clean and safe. From mapping flood risks to inventing innovative rainwater collection systems, the NWRC has led the charge in securing water for today and tomorrow. With 12 specialized institutes and a global network of collaborators, NWRC has transformed challenges into opportunities, pioneering solutions that inspire the world. This year, we celebrate a legacy of innovation and a future of promise. Join us as we honor 50 years of progress and rededicate ourselves to safeguarding water for generations to come. National Water Research Centre, 50 years strong, building a water-secure future. Stay tuned for more celebrations and join the conversation. Together, we shape the future of water. Water is life. It sustains us, nourishes us, and shapes our future. This year, 2025, marks an extraordinary milestone. 50 years of the National Water Research Centre, a journey of innovation, dedication, and impact. For 50 years, the National Water Research Centre has been at the heart of Egypt's journey to protect and manage this most precious resource. From pioneering irrigation techniques
Please be seated. We will start shortly.
ما انا عارف انا مجمعها بس انا مش ايوه الاولانيه دي ماشي.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, honored professors and colleagues, on behalf of the National Water Research Centre, the NWRC, and the Food and Agriculture Organization, the FAO, it's my pleasure to welcome you in this 2 days workshop under the project title Enhancing Water Productivity, Innovation and Strategic Cooperation. This workshop brings together experts, researchers, and policymakers to address one of the most critical challenges of our time, optimizing water productivity. As global water resources face increasing pressure from population growth, climate change, and competing demands, innovation and collaboration are essential to securing a sustainable water future. Today, we're not only here to explore innovative approaches and strategic cooperation, but also to celebrate a remarkable milestone. This year marks the 50 years since the establishment of the National Water Research Centre, an institution that has remained at the forefront of the water research and policy support in Egypt. Established in 1979, the NWRC serves as the research arm of the Ministry of Water Resources and Irrigation. For half a century, it has been committed to advancing sustainable water management through research, innovation, and capacity building. As the backbone of water research in Egypt, the NWRC has shaped national policies, developed strategic solutions, tackled emerging water challenges with dedication and scientific excellence. NWRC's mission goes beyond research. It plays a fundamental role in guiding the nation's efforts towards integrated water resources management, ensuring water availability, quality, and sustainability for future generations. Over 50 years, NWRC has achieved significant milestones to continue to shape Egyptian water management landscapes. it played a pivotal role in advancing rational water use, pollution control, and development of new resources. NWRC also supports the ministry in its ongoing efforts to improve water efficiency under Irrigation System 2.0 initiative, which includes modern irrigation projects, water treatment, and digitalization of water management. The NWRC has played a key role in managing Egypt's water resources by leading innovative projects that promote efficient water use, particularly in agriculture. Through advanced irrigation techniques and smart water management practices, the NWRC has successfully shared in reduced water consumption while enhancing the agricultural productivity. The center structure includes 12 specialized research institutes, a central laboratory, and several dedicated units, each focusing on a critical aspect of water resources. These institutes cover a wide range of topics, including irrigation and drainage, hydraulics, river engineering, surface hydrology, groundwater hydrogeology, sediment transport, coastal protection, and climate change. Through this multidisciplinary approach and advanced research capabilities, the NWRC has established itself as a cornerstone of scientific knowledge and innovation. As we celebrate 50 years of excellence, we honor the achievements of the National Water Research Center dedicated researchers, leaders, and staff. Their unwavering commitment continues to safeguard Egypt's most vital resource. Through these decades, NWRC has played a crucial role in shaping national water strategies, developing innovative irrigation techniques, and advancing applied water research. NWRC has also demonstrated leadership in international collaboration by forging partnerships with global and regional water organizations to promote knowledge exchange and capacity building, reinforcing its role as a leader in water research and management. This golden anniversary stands as a testament to the dedication and vision of the National Water Research Center's researchers and leadership in advancing sustainable water management. As we gather today to discuss enhancing water productivity, it is inspiring to reflect on how far we have come. NWRC's legacy is not only about research, it's about making a lasting impact on communities, ecosystems, and on the future of water security. Let's take this opportunity to honor the achievements of the NWRC while also looking ahead to the next 5 years of innovation and collaboration. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to all the participants, speakers, organizations for their valuable contribution to this work. Your commitment to improving water productivity and fostering strategic cooperation reflects the same spirit of focus that the NWRC has championed for half a century. And now, please join me in expressing our sincere appreciation for the continued support of the FAO in advancing sustainable water resource studies in Egypt. I would like also to extend my gratitude for the FAO for co-organizing this work. And now it's my pleasure to welcome Ms. Jacqueline Bennett, the Program Officer of the FAO, to share her opening words. The floor is yours.
Distinguished guests, Your Excellencies, colleagues, representatives, friends, good afternoon, greetings, Ramadan Kareem to everyone. It is incredibly a big honor and a privilege to stand here in front of you. I am a program officer at the regional office, but I have also been recently asked to join our FAO Egypt team to support the country office. So it's really a pleasure to start meeting colleagues at the country level that we partner with. So it is a huge privilege to stand here next to you and help open the next 2 days of our workshop. So again, as our earlier speaker had said, I wish to thank NWRC, the National Water Resource Center, and before that, I wish to congratulate you on your 50th anniversary. I hope we continue working together and we continue the good work that we have been doing together through our partnerships. And indeed, water is key to sustainable development, and it's a key priority for us. Not just for FAO Egypt, our region is in fact home to at least 5 of the worst food insecure countries, of the most food insecure countries in the world, at least 5 of them. You are very lucky, none of that is Egypt. However, the impact of food insecurity and hunger transcends boundaries, much like water. And for us here in Egypt, we hold a key responsibility for that because we, in addition to the threats and shocks and stresses that we have in the country, we are also home to a lot of the populations around us that come to Egypt. So hunger, food insecurity is a shared concern. As much as water is a shared concern. And why is that? Because our agriculture in Egypt very much relies on water. And our water here in Egypt is also shared across borders. So there's really not just one issue that stands alone. And one of the big responsibilities that we have, in fact, is to make sure that we are in a position to pilot, to research, to look for innovative technologies, to find the best practices, because we are in a position to do that in the country. And we are in a position to inform not just ourselves in Egypt, but also influence policy, strategies, and programs in other countries as well. And that's a huge responsibility for us here in Egypt. But however, these next 2 days is going to be a sharing of best practices, innovative ideas, new technologies from AI to drone technology to using modern irrigation techniques. There's a huge opportunity to learn from each other here. And I would really, really encourage everyone to do that, collaborate, take note of the good practices, take note of what lessons we can take for our own projects and programs that we can do better. Not only replicate, but actually do better. And not repeat the models that maybe didn't work, but maybe ask ourselves as well how we can improve. And with that, I really want to appreciate the work of the Water Research Center. Because as our introduction mentioned, research is the core of innovation. We learn from finding out what works and what doesn't work. And evidence is key to good programming, good well-informed food security strategies, well-informed development strategies. And again, I appreciate very much the next 2 days. I'm actually looking forward to learning from the lessons from the case studies and from all our speakers and presenters. So I really congratulate you and hope to have a very good exchange. As speaking from FAO and the regional office, and also FAO, the organization, we remain committed to this cause. We remain in partnership with you. This is not only at the country level, the communities, and working with the national partners, but we're also doing this globally and also in other regions. So there will be opportunities for us, even also us, to learn and be informed from this workshop. So again, very much welcome to everyone. I hope we have a fruitful next 2 days of sharing and discussion. We come up with joint action, joint policies, joint programs. And again, thank you very much to the Water Research Center and Japan.
Thank you, Ms. Bennett, for your sharing your notes, the advices you offered through this 2 days workshop for all our participants to benefit the maximum of this workshop. Okay, and now it's time to join me to invite please Professor Sheikh Mohammadi, the President of the NWRC, to deliver this opening for us.
السلام عليكم جميعا. كل عام وانتم بخير، كل رمضان كريم. It's really a pleasure to welcome you all to this workshop. I mean, all the service guests, the esteemed colleagues, and the valued partners. This is a very important workshop for us, which titled Enhancing Water Productivity and focuses on innovation and strategic cooperation. And of course, the title itself represents how we are valuing the water and its productivity, but also how to properly manage it and better think about the efficiency that we are using our water. So this workshop, which is actually jointly organized by the National Water Research Center and the FAO, is really one of a series of workshops that we are planning at NWRC to do and organize jointly with our partners to highlight both issues related to water, but also to recognize the value and the knowledge available within our community and our research systems and universities and also implementing institutions that we need to gain and capture and build on. So let me first to extend my sincere gratitude to FAO and the Ministry of Water Resources and Irrigation, Egypt, for their invaluable collaboration in organizing these events. I also wish to acknowledge the presence of government officials, international organization representatives, academia, and civil society organizations. Your participation in this workshop is a testament to the urgency and importance of addressing water productivity challenges. So this year's marks, as just mentioned by Iman, a significant milestone of NWRC, our 50th anniversary, 50 years anniversary, and for 5 decades, NWRC has been at the forefront of scientific research, technological innovation, and policy development in water resources management. Throughout these years, we have worked to enhance water efficiency, improve irrigation methods, promote wastewater reuse, develop climate adaptation strategies, and strengthen Egypt's resilience to water-related challenges. Our research has been the foundation for major national water policies and projects, contributing directly to Egypt's water security and economic development. This workshop is one of a series of events planned throughout this year to celebrate NWRC legacy, also reflects on our achievements, and also set the course for the future. As we mark this milestone, we reaffirm our commitment to driving cutting-edge research, fostering collaboration, and developing real-world solutions to Egypt's water challenges. We all know that today the world is facing an unprecedented water crisis. Climate change, rapid population growth, and increasing demand for water have placed immense pressure on water resources. Agriculture alone consumes more than 80% of Egypt's water resources, and yet inefficiencies in irrigation and soil management persist. If we are to ensure food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability, we must take decisive action to maximize the efficiency of every drop of water. This requires an integrated approach that combines scientific research, innovative technologies, effective policies, and strong collaboration among all stakeholders. So this workshop aims to tackle these challenges head-on, bringing together experts from different fields to discuss practical solutions, share best practices, and develop actionable strategies to enhance water productivity. We at NWRC, we don't conduct research for the sake of research. We believe that water-related challenges must be addressed through problem-driven, multidisciplinarity, and collaborative research. So our strategy is built on mainly three pillars. One, a holistic research approach. We integrate engineering, hydrology, environmental science, economic, and social science to provide comprehensive solutions. Water management is not just a technical issue. It is a social, economic, and environmental imperative. Second, collaboration and partnership. We actively engage with government institutions, universities, international organizations, private sector partners, and local communities to ensure that our research translates into real policy and implementation and tangible results. Third, real-life problem solving. We are committed to orienting our research towards practical applications that directly impact agricultural productivity, climate resilience, and water security. Our work on smart irrigation, AI-based water monitoring, and water use strategies has already influenced national water policies and contributed to improving water use efficiency. And this workshop reflects NWRC's strategic vision as it provides a platform to foster collaboration, exchange knowledge, and develop solutions that can be implemented on the ground. So over the next 2 days, we will focus on scientific, technological, and policy-driven approaches to enhancing water productivity. This workshop is structured around 7 critical themes, addressing both technical innovation and policy solutions. In day one, under the title Science and Technology for Water Efficiency, we will tackle modern irrigation techniques and soil management, water reuse and recycling, artificial intelligence and drones as innovative tools for real-time water resources monitoring. On the second day, day two, it will focus on climate resilience and capacity building and policy solutions. Through session for climate change resilience in agricultural water management, education, awareness, and capacity building efforts to empower stakeholders with knowledge and skills, and third, international cooperation and policy development to ensure that research and innovation translate into actionable strategy. This comprehensive agenda will ensure that we address water productivity from multiple dimensions: technical, economical, environmental, and also policy. Ladies and gentlemen, the challenges we face require collective action. Water productivity is not the responsibility of one institution or sector. It is a shared responsibility that demands strong partnerships. Policymakers must create an enabling environment for sustainable water management. Scientists and researchers must provide data-driven solutions and innovation. The private sector must invest in and adopt water-efficient technologies. International organizations must support capacity building and knowledge-sharing initiatives. As we embark on this workshop, I encourage all of you to engage actively, share insights, and contribute to shaping practical and implementable solutions. At NWRC, we are committed to supporting the implementation of ideas and strategies that emerge from this workshop. As we look ahead to the next 50 years of NWRC's journey, we pledge to continue our mission of advancing research, fostering innovation, and driving real-world impact. In closing, I would like to once again thank FAO and the Ministry of Water and Irrigation and all our esteemed partners for making this event possible. I also thank each of you for taking the time to join us in this critical dialogue. Together, let us build a future where water resources are managed efficiently, equitably, and sustainably. The time to act is now. And I wish you all a productive and insightful workshop. Thank you so much.
Especially for emphasizing on our major contribution and our experiences in the National Water Research Center over the past 50 years. And also thanks for highlighting how we work, our strategic vision at the NWRC and the main pillars which we act accordingly. And also thank you for shedding light on this two-day workshop and giving a brief for all the participants to see what are we expecting these 2 days. And now it's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed first speaker for the session titled Enhancing Water Productivity Project. This event that we are tackling now. Today we're honored to have Engineer Mohammed Ibrahim Abdegawed, the head of the irrigation and improvement sector at the Ministry of Resources and Irrigation. With over 25 years of experience in this field, Engineer Mohammed has held several leadership positions, including Undersecretary of the Ministry in Fayoum, General Director of Irrigation, Venezuela, and Well Administration. He also has an extensive background in water irrigation management, chemical implementation, modern irrigation implementation, and control structure management. Currently, he's the head of the irrigation improvement sector, and he's leading the transformation from traditional to modern irrigation techniques to maximize the agriculture productivity per unit of water. Please join me. Welcome to research.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. طبعا حضراتكم جميعا كل سنه وانتم طيبين ومنورين على الجميع باذن الله. ليا شرف ان انا اكون مع حضراتكم النهارده باذن الله تعالى احنا هنتكلم عن enhancement of agricultural productivity in Egypt, and we heard in the beginning. In the beginning, we were talking about water resourcing in Egypt. In the first, we have challenges look like increasing population density, growing water supply appear, because now there is a big gap between the demand and from water and population in Egypt. Inadequacy of available governmental investment, poor and cost recovery, pollution resulted from dust growth, high cost and lack of power sources in Egypt, low level awareness for participation between the farmers, increasing environmental concern. According to that, we have a lot of results, look like decreasing per capita availability, degrading water quality in many places in Egypt, increasing competition and conflict within sectors and within society, increasing competition and conflict among farmers and with the environment, negative effects in irrigation efficiency. So, Ministry of Water Resource and Irrigation Strategy towards modern irrigation. We are going to align modern irrigation system in the main plants, the area of which was estimated by the survey work is about 500,000 ferdinand at least, and it is on bigger and bigger today according to the farmers' behavior. And we are going to align modern irrigation, drainage for irrigation in sugarcane, commanded area is about 325,000 ferdinand, including the improvement of tertiary canal mesa with a single lifted pointing system. Applying modern irrigation improved orchard command area of about 750,000 ferdinand, but we are waiting now for a lot of studies for this orchard area because we don't have till now a final study for how to apply that without have problems in these according to the change this behavior of water to drip irrigation one time directly. Implementing developed surface irrigation in the northern region of Delta with a total command area of about 1.6 million ferdinand. The rest of the Delta and Valley region with a total about 2.7 million acres developed surface irrigation, modern irrigation according to the farmer design. After that, we are going to concept of irrigation improvement project in all the land. We are using one lifting point now when we make a new project because according to the system of irrigation in Egypt, we have the main canals, and from the main canals we have branch canal, and from the branch canal we have mesa. If the mesa is about 25 to 50 ferdinand, we make one lifting point directly in branch canal to make it. This is the first method. We collect all the farmers in one lifting point to develop this way of irrigation. If we have many farmers take water directly from the branch canal, we collect them in one lifting point direct on the branch canal. If we have a big mesa, more than 70 ferdinand, some mesas in some places or Malawi, about 200 ferdinand or 300 ferdinand. So we collect farmers on the market. Every 50 ferdinand, we collect them in one lifting point on the market because we can't make stations for farmers more than 50 ferdinand because it have very big cost. So we collect them in 4 places or 5 places on the market to make one lifting point system on the irrigation. Challenges. Prevent small land holding or individual farmers, implementing modern irrigation without rehabilitation of the comprehensive system of the irrigation scheme, forming a committee, sharing operation maintenance cost, irrigation scheduling, start-up capital or access to credit facilities, lack of local manufacturers of modern irrigation equipment, water quality issue in branch canal, high pressure and energy cost for pumping water, salt accumulation problems in the root zone. So we have our project in irrigation sector. This project is called Enhancement of Agricultural Productivity. The main implementing partner is FAO, is responsible for implementing this project on the land. And we have the fund from the Japanese government. And the total budget for this project, $3.7 million. Location, we have 3 governments in Egypt, Kafr Sheikh, Ilmenia Hena, Hayat Karima district. Start date 1st of April 2023 and the end date 31 March 2025. The main partner is the main implementing partner is FAO. Ministry of Water Resource and Irrigation is the governmental partner, and we have to operate with Ministry of Land Reclamation and the National Water Resource Center and the Regional Center Training Water Sector and the Today University and the ICAR. Project objectives: strengthen smallholder farmers and building their capacity, reduction of poverty and building resilience, improving water utilization and increasing agricultural water productivity, creating economic opportunities for poor rural households, promotion of modern irrigation techniques and crop diversity, promotion of climate smart water management, consideration of the water energy food mix. Outputs. Irrigation modernization is demonstrated to optimize energy use and water productivity. Capacities of smallholder farmers are enhanced to effectively promote modern irrigation technologies and participate in line with GAP principles through field school, farmer field school. Technical knowledge and skills of small farmers enhance it to effectively promote sustainable irrigation and effective participate through the implementation of farmers field school. Smallholder farmers engage in sustainable income generating activity and their income increase. Project achievements. Implementing modern irrigation pilot in Mania and Yemen. We have two pilot areas. We made modern irrigation in this pilot. Ganabit Khuzan Canal in a government. It's about 40 ferdinand. We have 31 farmers, sugar cane crop. We make drip irrigation network solar energy. And we make Farah fee. Mania government about 46 ferdinand. 37 farmer, variety of crops in this area. We have drip and sprinkler irrigation network with solar energy project. After that, we have implemented 10 greenhouses, 6 greenhouses in cover shade, 2 greenhouses on fresh water source, 2 greenhouses on mixed water source, 2 greenhouses fit per dam from fish farm, aquaponic. 2 greenhouses in Mania government and 2 greenhouses in Ina government. Impact assessment of using modern irrigation and solar energy environment financial. Total University in a collaboration with National Water Resource Center take a survey for 15 farmers were selected to conduct data collection and analyze main parameters to measure water use efficiency, crop production, farmer net profit from cultivation, and water quality and soil salinity. And we made also raised bed machine in collaboration with ICARDA. 5 raised bed machine is we give them for water user organization in this in cover shape to work with it, and we deliver it to the water user organization. Locally manufactured, distribute to farmers benefit from the projects, and we make training for them in the regional water resource center to how to use it and how to take all the benefits for all water user organization in the area in this project. Also, soil salinity gauging in collaboration with ICARDA also, 5 sites in cover share, soil salinity gauging by creating a network of interior canals connecting from external canals into fields, parallel internal drain connecting from the fields into external drain towards the land. And we have a good experiment with this because when we do that, this land will take 6 months for washing this land, and after that we cultivate it, and we have a good crops right now, and the farmers will apply it in another area in cover share. Project achievements. Agrivoltaic for sustainable agriculture. in collaboration with ICARD also, 5 sites in 3 target governments. The partial shade protects crops from stream harm and reduce water loss. Anticipation increase crop yield, reduce water consumption, and reduction of irrigation cost. Project of each achievement at last, training and farmers field schools, training in Japan, training course, irrigation network design, and water systems. We conducted a total university in Japan for 19 engineers from the ministry, farmers training programs for farmers in the field, operation and maintenance of modern irrigation networks were implemented for 1,200 farmers through the regional center training. Farmers field schools, training and capacity building, farmer field schools, about 57 farmer field schools, about 1,400 farmers, technical staff training, 2 training package for 30 engineers in the field, design, implementation, and maintenance of water irrigation networks at the regional central training water sector. And many thanks for you.
For this comprehensive overview of the entire project, having first the status of the water resources in Egypt and the challenges that we're facing, then the strategies that the ministry is working towards it in the aspect of modern irrigation, and how this modern irrigation is being applied. And then the challenges on this application also because it's challenging. And later, thank you for shedding light on the overview of the project, budget duration, the implementation locations, as well as the partners, also the project objective, outputs, and achievements on land for the pilots in India, Kafir Sheikh, and Qina. And also the impact assessment that has been conducted environmentally and financially, and also in sharing capacity building activities that has been conducted through this project for the farmers and the engineers. Thank you. And now, please allow me to welcome Dr. Alaeddin Hawiya. He is the country coordinator for the Nile Valley Program at the International Center for Agricultural Research in the Dry Areas, the ICARDA. Dr. Alaeddin has over 25 years of experience in agricultural research. He's the senior scientist breeder for drought-tolerant crops, especially strategic crops.
Good afternoon and Ramadan Kareem, and thank you for inviting me today to this interesting workshop. And I am happy to see this partnership with the National Research Water Research Center and also the PAO, and the project which is funded by government. So I am my name is Alaeddin. I am country coordinator for ICARDA. ICARDA is the National Center for Agricultural Research in the Thai area. So this is one center of the 15 centers working under the umbrella of CGIAR. We are only the center working in the non-tropical dry land. And the center was established in 1975, so almost 15 years. We should celebrate this year for ICARDA. And after 5 years of the establishment in Aleppo, in Syria, ICARDA opened the regional office in Egypt. Because the region, ICARDA covered from Central Asia, from India, up to West North Africa in Marrakech and Rabat. So in Morocco. So we have 15 office, regional office. But the first one was open for ICARDA outside the center was in Egypt, because all of this region is the agriculture is based on the rainfed agriculture, in Egypt, it's really so for us, it was like a new research we have to do in Egypt. And since that time, I think in 1980, when we came to Egypt, Egypt was only 60 or 65 million, the population today is 100. And we know that the water resource is limited so for Egypt. And this made more stress on us that we need to benefit from each of water to increase the productivity. So we worked in Jakarta with strategic crops, wheat, barley, lentil, fava bean, chickpea, and among these crops I mentioned, fava bean and wheat, this is the daily food for Egyptian. So we, at the beginning, we try to improve the productivity and the drought tolerance, and we to provide a new germplasm to the Egyptians to test under drought tolerance condition. But today we see that our research model is important, and therefore our partnership with the National Research Center, National Water Research Center is essential, and I see I'm really proud to see Jakarta how contribute to important projects. Hopefully, that with this collaboration with scientists in Egypt, we will be able to produce to develop technologies that not will benefit only Egypt, but also to be worked with, as I said, a huge area in the region, so we can also conserve technology. 3 weeks ago, I was in Syria, and Syria now try to, make agricultural rehabilitation of the agricultural sector. And I said, let's benefit from our brothers in Egypt, because they have also developed very nice systems. So we see now we can talk about smart agriculture, smart irrigation, the growth report, and also the mega project. This all aligned with the government to manage to expand agriculture in the desert. And we see this mega project taking this water from the north to south to southern Masr. We can also try to provide such solutions, because also environment is another challenges than what we see in the valley. Therefore, we, for example, provided barley, our varieties of germplasm and barley, which can help to grow under more saline soil than the wheat, and also produce products that could be also used in the producing palliative bread. So such solutions together with this partnership, I think we can make the impossible possible with you. Thank you very much for the invitation, and good luck with the workshop. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Ali, for sharing brief history of the Jakarta and the strategic efforts that has been conducted all over the world, and also especially in the industries. Okay, and by now it's time to finish our first session. So let's make the most of these 2 days by engaging openly, sharing knowledge, and building lasting connections. As together we continue to pave the way for innovative solutions and collaborative efforts that ensure water secure future. Thank you once again for joining us, and welcome to the workshop. And please allow me first to pass to the floor the first session participants. The session is entitled Water Irrigation Techniques and Soil Management. The session will be moderated by Dr. Shirin Alston. Please join us at the floor, and the participants of the first session, Professor Abdelaziz Bilay, Professor Khair Badawi, and Professor Muhammad Saleh. And please, Dr. Abdelhamid, join us. Yours.
الرحمن الرحيم. في البداية أنا بشكر مركز البوست الأنبياء مركز فاضل البوست الأنبياء على دعوتنا النهارده للمشاركة معاكم في ورشة العمل ونقدم بتهنئة بمناسبة شهر رمضان المبارك على الله علينا بالخير واليمن والبركة. شرفني إن أنا أكون معاكم النهارده. أنا دكتورة شيماء عاصم رئيس مركز البوست الزراعية. وسعيدة جدا إنه أنا بشوف تكاتف وتعاون ما بين المراكز البحثية والجهات المنظمات الدولية. يعني إحنا معانا النهارده طبعا مركز البحوث الزراعية والمركز القومي للبحوث المياه من وزارتي وزارة الزراعة واستصلاح الأراضي ووزارة المياه والري. ومعانا طبعا الإيكاردا وجايكا والإف إي أو. وده يعني حاجة عظيمة إن إحنا كلنا بنتعاون لتحقيق هدف استراتيجي مهم للدولة المصرية وهو ترشيد المياه المستخدمة في الري في المحاصيل الزراعية أو استخدام الزراعة الزراعية. It's my pleasure to join you today for this important session, which is we are going to explore the ways of rationalization of water and the strategies that Egypt has been put for rationalization of water and increasing the efficiency of the water sector. Actually, the water scarcity is one of Egypt's most pressing challenges, with the country facing the growing population, the growing gap between water demand and the supply. The river Nile in Egypt is a primary freshwater source, and it remains constant in flow while population growth, agricultural expansion, and industrial development continue to increase in Egypt. As all of you know, that 80% of Egypt's freshwater share is used in the agriculture sector. So that this session aims to address the critical needs for rationalization of irrigation water and that is being used in agriculture sector, which employs also 30% of the workforce and support over half of the population. Let me give you an introduction about the use of water in the agriculture sector. Actually, efficient water use is vital for sustaining Egypt's agricultural productivity with limited resources and climate change impacts. The current irrigation practices often lead to water waste, inadequate distribution, and high costs. You know that flooding flood for irrigation is producing too much amount of water. Rationalization efforts can mitigate these issues by improving water use efficiency, reducing pumping costs, and enhancing cropping in agriculture. Furthermore, modernization irrigation techniques such as drip irrigation, hydroponics can offer promising solutions to save water and improve the outputs. Actually, Egypt has already made development in irrigation modernization through projects like converting open canals and bent pipes and introducing advanced pumping systems. These initiatives have benefited hundreds of thousands of farmers by reducing water losses and improving access to the tail end of canals. Such strategies for further implementation are being implemented to fully address Egypt's water challenges. Some strategies have been made. Such as expanding modern irrigation methods such as sprinkler and drip irrigation systems, promoting farmer participation through water user association to optimize water distribution, integrating technologies like hydroponics to save water and fertilization while increasing agricultural exports, enhancing the infrastructure with dedicated electricity grids and irrigation systems, and also exploring alternative measures such as desalination and groundwater management. Through these strategies, Egypt can ensure sustainable agricultural growth while safeguarding its precious water resources. This session will develop will be a good chance to dive more deeply in these aspects to foster dialogue on effective solutions for rationalizing irrigation water in Egypt. Let me first I will invite our first speaker for this session, Professor Dr. Abdulaziz Bilal. Dr. Bilal is Professor of Soil Science and Precision Farming. He is the Vice NER as Chairman for the Technical and Administrative Affairs. He is acting head of Agriculture Application, Soil and Marine Division. Dr. Bilal also is President-elect of African Association for Precision Agriculture, National Authority for Remote Sensing and Space Sciences. Professor Bilal obtained his PhD in the field of precision or smart agriculture using remote sensing and geographic information systems from Freiburg University in Germany, 2006, and also from 2006 and 2007. He received his grant from China government for postdoctoral studies in the Institute of Remote Sensing and Information Application in Agriculture, Faculty of Agriculture in China. Also from July 2008 to September 2008, he was a postdoctoral. He has gained a postdoctoral grant and obtained from the Egyptian government in the field of precision agriculture, Faculty of Life Science at Copenhagen University in Denmark. Also, from December 2009 to January 2010, he was a visiting professor scholarship. Scholar was obtained from the day1 in the Institute of Photogrammetry and Geoinformatics, School of Aerospace and Surveying Engineering, University of Stuttgart, University in Germany. Professor Bilal also has many experience in the application of remote sensing, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, all of these new technologies which are being very important nowadays. And also the information communication technologies, the ICT, geographic information systems, and models in the following fields like irrigation, water management, precision agriculture, smart irrigation, sustainable agriculture development. Also, Professor Bilal is involved in research of biometrics, proximal soil sensing, soil spectroscopy, digital soil mapping, soil degradation, and desertification and land evaluation. Professor Bilal was he is supervisor for more than 30 masters and PhD dissertations in various Egyptian universities, and also he is a PI and OPI or member in several national and international projects. Dr. Abdulaziz Bilal, welcome to the workshop, and the floor is yours.
شكرا دكتورة شيرين. طبعا في البداية أنا بشكر المركز القومي لحفظ المياه على الدعوة إن احنا بنعرض جزء من اللي هي استخدام النيو انفورميشن تكنولوجي في التعاون مع وزارة الزراعة ومع محافظة الإلكترونيات في تطوير نظم الزراعة الذكية. احنا بنطور نظم الزراعة الذكية، وهنعرض هنا مثالين اللي هم عن اللي هي نظام الري بما يتعلق بورشه العمل هنا. فاحنا طبعا هنا هنتكلم على الافيشنت irrigation اللي هو develop smart irrigation based on remote sensing artificial intelligence IoT under Egyptian condition. ده عنوان المحاضره. نكست. احنا طبعا دلوقتي في برضه هنا الدوله مهتمه جدا ان احنا نحقق اهداف التنميه المستدامه. واهداف التنميه المستدامه عشان اعمل ديجيتال ترانسفورميشنز خصوصا في الاجريكلتشرز او اعمل اشيفمنت فور sustainable development goals. We can use artificial intelligence in different goals of sustainability. Now today we speak about agriculture, life on land and water. Research through objectives we can use it artificial intelligence beside other technology IoT. Next. Very important today, all the people speak about the evaluation, agricultural evaluation. Now the people speak about the evaluation, agriculture 5.0. In this year, 2025, agriculture 6.0. But if we see now, NAS working in agriculture 4.0 can use solar energy and the electric and AI and IoT. This is the evaluation of a smart agriculture. That's you should in consideration what's the developed country work and what is the Egyptian can work now. In our authorities, we work in agriculture 4.0. We can use smart agriculture such as artificial intelligence, internet of thinking, new energy, solar energy. We use it for development systems. Next. Now we have the data. Now we need to build the systems for if we increase the efficiency, for example, smart irrigations. We need to collect the data. We have different sources for the data, from drones, satellite data, from weather stations, and after that we need to make a preparation for the data. After we collect the data, this is the data source. We need to make preparation for this data. After that, make processing and make modeling. After make modeling, make decisions. This is the decision for. After that, make service for farmer, for agricultural research, for governmental agricultural sectors. This is you will show if we need to work with the smart or with use smart agriculture or smart irrigation. We need to move this process to achieve. And the main target for us, the service for farmer or agricultural research or governmental agricultural sector. Next. What is the IoT used in different sectors for agriculture? For soil monitoring sensors, now we will speak the soil moisture sensor, which can the methodology for increase the efficiency of irrigation water management. Also, the machines will also have to make a connection and collect the data and transfer the data. How to can, if we have drones, we need connections with the drones, need internet of things. Some people tell us we have a problem in Egypt for some areas don't have internet. Now the people in developed country develop the satellite for internet of things to collect this data. Next. Now, if we need to make a definition for smart irrigation management, right input in right time, in right amount, in right place, in right manner. This is very important things for if we need to do smart irrigation or smart agriculture with different application of smart. Other things, what is the benefit for now we speak about also climate change? If we see smart or precision agriculture can mitigate or mitigate the climate change, okay, can through the optimize the input regarding the spatial and the temporal unfold variability within the field. This is very important to can mitigate the climate change. Next. What is the benefit of smarter irrigations? Reduce water use around 25 to 35%. Also increase the yield production of the farmer in case. Reduce environmental pollution through the agrochemicals. If we need to make fertigation with and both what is the planet need can make reduce the pollution. Increase the spatial information target. We need to make a smart irrigation. We need to make all information on the farm. You have database, complete database on the farm. Precision agriculture or smart irrigation, make mitigation, and we see we develop system for the rice, irrigation rice. This can one the main of methane gases emissions. This is to can mitigate the green gases emissions. Next. This is the three. We have three gases: nitrous, and also methane and carbon dioxide. If we see the rice, we concentrate the rice. Now we develop sensors to save the water around 30%. This is going to reduce methane emissions. Also, we develop other sensors for smart irrigation for other crops. This is the 3 gases emissions from the agriculture, and this is for carbon dioxide can also and the methane emission can come from livestock farm. Now we have the smart irrigation system. We have a valve, contain valve, valve control, flow meters, wireless connectivity, and the power source. This is the components of the systems. But in traditional systems, grower will manually open and close the valve. And we also in Egypt, we know that traditional systems of sprinkler or drip irrigation or flood irrigations, but not just to meet the requirements. What is the requirements of the planets? But any smart, if some places have increased soil moisture and other less, we put what is the need and based on the spatial variability of the soil and spatial variability of planet. Because we have to, if we now to speak about the smart irrigation technology, we have 2 climate-based controller, weather-based. We need to calculate evapotranspiration, evaporations, and the other one on-site soil moisture sensor. Soil moisture sensor control, second type of the smart irrigation. This is the 2 types if we need to apply the smart irrigation. But for the soil moisture sensor, we have to calculate the volumetric water content and the threshold. What is the time and the place can put and open the valve to put the water. Because this is the 2 system. This is one new controller, climate-based controller, and soil moisture. This is add-on sensors, soil moisture sensor, rain and wind sensors, that is weather stations. Next. This is the diagrams of schematics for the drip irrigation, smart drip irrigation, or what sensors we have weathering station to calculate the data, and soil moisture sensors for different plots, and we can open and close the valve and put the requirements of planets. Next. That's the other one for sprinkler irrigations. As the same, we have the sensor collects the data about the soil moisture and make analysis, can put this in cloud with application on mobile application and so on, and can make open and switch automatically fully automated control systems. Next. This is explaining for us how smart agriculture works. If we need to see the rates, different soil moisture can put, for example, the D, that's meaning 0 application rate. We have water. We need not to put the water. We have this same, or we'll see you, we have this same in our country. Now we go to the desert, all the people see the desert is the sand. But I say, from my background, desert is the sand or perhaps a shale or a heated clay soils. And the heated clay soil shales can make absorb the water and make waterlogged areas. That is the smart irrigation for sprinkler or for drip irrigation can make safe the water and increase the yield. Next. This is the image. We need to show you how is the traditional sprinkler irrigation work in 6 October company. This is the private company in Ismailia. This is in black points. This is a waterlogged area. This is shale. Have make much more absorbed water, and the yield is nothing yield. But now the smart irrigation is very important, and can monitoring the farm through the remote sensing. If we need to plan for smart irrigations, we need to consider the soil types. Soil type is very important. Not if you now go the government make reclamation for the project, but consider what is the soil type. Desert not is the same. from background and so test. If we told simply now is the futures مستقبل مصر or the new data have shares. If we to implement this one or Tosha or Shagil S Luaina have shares in this other had sent so it's the same difference. It's the same difference. 150 patterns. You can find different type of so we should considerations the soil variability. This is based on the soil type. Next. This is just how to collect the data we have sensor. And this is very important for us to make application or prescriptive maps in this one. To collect all this data to make variable rate irrigation. You should have variable rate irrigation. This is can collect. Next, I'll show you more details in next one. This is the soil moisture sensor. This is one system. This is other system. When to speak about the weather, we have collected this data and produce variable rate irrigation map. 0, no water. 1 and 2 and 4. 4 is much more water to can put it, and we can show you some films about this one. Next. In Egypt, with the cooperation with Electronic Research Institute, we developed 4 sensors. One is more important sensor, soil moisture sensor for smart irrigations, and make the application on mobile applications. This is the system where microcontroller and communications can put it in PC and also cloud-based and transfer the data. This is our first system. Next. Also, this is a system, and you can, from the mobile, you can make off and on and make it both the water. This is the schematic diagrams for the system which is developed in NAS cooperation with Electronic Research Institute. This is where validation the system and work with solar energy, and also we have other option with electricity and make a validation for the system and make a submitted for patent. This is a system. This is the first one system we developed at NAS with the cooperation with the Electronic Research Institute. Now, this is the next one. It's very important. Now, for rice have much more water. They can save around 30 to 35% of water. From this is a project funded from Academy of Science of Egypt, and if we see this is the road zones have is water load. Every time it's the water load and the farmer in Egypt, okay, just put the water, and we have tubes and make ultrasonic sensors to and make it experiment for this one to reduce which level of water can make automatic controls to make irrigated for the rice. This is very benefit for also methane gases emissions, to reduce the methane gases emissions and reduce the water for the rice and increase the yield. Because this is an experiment put in lysometers in Rice Research Institute in Kafr. This is a cooperation with 3 organizations: Rice Research Institute and the NAS and Electronic Research Institute. This is and make publications for what is the level of water can make fully automated and make irrigated, and this is the different replication for this experiment. And we work into 300 second, the time 300 and 108. This is rice size. We work in second sessions too. Next. And this is a system. Also, we have the equipment or proximal sensors for remote sensing to see what is the rice have stress or not. We collect the data from the remote sensing data and maintenance, and this is the teamwork. This is the system. Next. And you have to collect for the thermal camera, profile content, leaf area index, and the spectroscopic techniques to collect the spectra, and to just make a communication with the satellite data, and to see what is the stress of the planet and what is the correlation with the yield and etc. After that, we make an implementation in the open field, the system, make the also in the open field. This is how to implement. Dr. Abdraouf, my colleague, is here, and Dr. Mohammed Yalhoum, who will implement the system in the open field in Sakha research stations, implement the system in the open field to test what is the system is. Okay? Next.
Dr. Time.
Okay. This is the system, and this also calculates the water calculates the water productivity, how water productivity is, and this is the system. This is the final one system. Okay, next slide. And also make harvesting, make correlation with the yield. This is very important thing for us. The yield is the aim. Okay, we develop this system, but what is the relation between the yield? This also have to harvest in Sakha research stations. Next, please. This is the data that collects the data. This is the data on cloud-based and mobile application. Next. What is the future of this? We have modern irrigation systems in North governorates, Kafr Sheikh, Daganaya, El Bahira, and can put the sensors in the fields and can in the valve, put other sensors in the valve and make fully controlled systems. And this is a system. If we need to do this system commercial, we need to cooperate with the Ministry of Irrigation, Ministry of Agriculture, and Ministry of Research and Scientific Research to produce this one. I think these systems can benefit for Ministry of Irrigation and Ministry of Agriculture. The farmer cannot pay this system. Now we have discussion with EOI organization, Arab Organization for Industrialization, to make a commercial one. But now we need to have how the end user of this one. We discussed the end user is Ministry of Irrigation or Ministry of Agriculture. We need to see how to can implement. Next. That's use the smart technology in agriculture management project to adapt climate change, reduce water use for rice, and also establish special information databases for agriculture management resources, generalization the use of automated system in agriculture operations to ensure that continue production in time and disaster and to ensure stability of the resource. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Abdulaziz. It's really interesting and impressive to see the new technologies are applied to the ground, and we look forward to see them disseminated to the farmers and distributed in all over the country to make it the routine work of the routine way of irrigation of crops, which utilize a large amount of water like rice and others. Thank you, Dr. Abdulaziz again. Our next speaker now is Professor Dr. Abu Khair Badawi Said. Dr. Abu Khair is former head of fertilization technology, department head of Algae Biotechnology Unit in Agriculture and Biological Research Institute, National Research Center, NRC. Dr. Abu Khair has got his bachelor degree in plant biochemistry from Cairo University in 1983, and he's got his master's degree in plant physiology from Zayed University, Banha branch in Egypt in 1995. And he got his PhD in plant physiology from Cairo University in Egypt. Dr. Abu Khair has a background and experience in leaf protein isolation and identification, plant analysis and soil testing, water analysis, mass production of microalgae, algae growth unit designing and developing, and also production cost minimization for the production of algae secondary products, He has got also experience in isolation and scaling up local and foreign algae strains, pigment production and isolation, algae oil isolation and biodiesel formation, also industrial and drainage water treatment and formulation of mineral and organic fertilizers. Dr. Abulkhair also is affiliated with the Egyptian Society of Psychology, the Arabnet of Plant Nutrition, and the Egyptian Society of Plant Nutrition and Fertilization. Dr. Abulkhair is a supervisor for more than 50 master's and PhD theses in pharmacology, veterinary sciences, agricultural engineering, agricultural biotechnology, environmental fisheries, home economics, urban and regional planning, and applied arts. Welcome, Dr. Abulkhair, and the floor in details.
سيادة الشريف.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته، كل سنة وحضراتكم طيبين، وأقدم الشكر لمركز بحث المية واللجنة المنظمة على اختياري للمشاركة في الورك شوب الحالي، وأتمنى أن أحوز قدر من الثقل الثاني ده الناس متخصصة. The current presentation talking about the maximization of wastewater treatment in specific of saline. The main item of the title on closed stream protocol complete water scarcity, aiming at the reutilization of saline water or different wastewater using the tool. Using two main systems. The first system is to use direct algae for wastewater treatment, while the second is to use the products from algae to overcome the adverse effect of salinity effect. As you know, wastewater treatment, this is an old technique or ordinary technique for wastewater treatment, but there is one very old system from the second world war, put out confirmed by Roosevelt, is to use algae for oxidation bond rectification to utilize or wastewater treatment. What is algae, or what are algae, or why algae? The two questions is meaning one question. Algae are a simplified microorganism belonging to plant kingdom, divided as non-parasites. But actually, algae are the most smart microorganism on the earth. It could be grown under all ambient or living conditions, ranging from fresh water to brackish water to saline water or hypersaline. In addition, algae able to utilize and absorb all nutrients given from different sources, except some nutrients as we see before. To grow algae from unicell to macroalgae, and the selection of specific strains or species is divided by why these strains will be used for wastewater or brackish water, and why this algae will select to produce certain products. A natural habitats from fresh to brackish to saline, to more saline or hypersaline, since some algae is able to grow 400 grams per liter of salts. At this moment, they can survive their life but not productive. In Egypt, we successfully produce some algae at 95 grams per liter of salts. For algae production or for algae growth, like any higher plants, they require macro and micronutrients with small amounts of certain nutrients. The main required minerals or metals is carbon, which reach about 50% of other cell composition. As for macronutrients, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, calcium, sodium, magnesium, micronutrients, iron, zinc, manganese, copper. For this element, we need boron, molybdenum, cobalt, nickel, vanadium, silicon. In the laboratory, we use all of these minerals to form the suitable nutrient solution for us. But in mass production in Egypt or in this all over the world, we prefer to use groundwater or saline water to grow ash because this water contains a high quantity of nutrients which will be used by us and save the production cost. The different wastewater types we need with us, as you see, mainly agricultural waste and food industrial waste. There is a lot of wastewater types, but chemicals not allowed to grow with us, but the main from food industry and agricultural process. Now, try to make or grow or scaling up the algae production in Egypt. Historically, algae in Egypt was started by the middle of 1935 in the RC aiming at the production of new source of protein. But we change our aim to produce other things, mainly production of algae to use it for saline water irrigation. In Egypt, it was started by foreign strains from algae, and it was heavy, high failure of growth, so we tried to isolate from local habitat and defined by different certification sites. We scaling up the volume of cultivation into 200 liter, then overbuilt up to 45 meters with it tubular bioreactor or overbuilt, and then after completed it by centrifugation. What is our hypothesis in algae production and saline water irrigation? As I said before, to grow algae, we need macro and micronutrients. Saline water or brackish water or industrial or waste industrial food industries water, wastewater contain a huge amount of nutrients, especially carbon. But in some cases, algae not able to utilize phosphorus or algae not able to utilize organic phosphorus, but only utilize phosphate. So we need to create some microorganisms to regulate mineralize phosphorus from organic phosphorus. But the main hypothesis is relating to magnetic water depending on the temperature of sodium and chloride bonds. And after some times and after certain times, rebuilding again based on the power of magnetic field and the electricity and the length of irrigation cost. When we use algae for biological treatment, we can see that This system was applied in Egypt since 15 years. This open pond for water storage in farms or for fish production. We put algae with fish and already found microorganisms bacteria. However, fish growth is accompanied by a huge amount of waste. This was fermented by bacteria to produce ammonia and other organic nitrogen compounds. At this moment, these bacteria require the oxygen, and the fish also require oxygen. The communication between bacteria and fish towards bacteria because they have a long surface area rather than fish. When we put bacterial fermentation, in addition to reducing nitrogen compounds and organic compounds, rising the pH and reducing the oxygen, which in turn lead to fish die. The presence of algae are able to consume all concentrations and forms of matter, producing the oxygen. So the oxygen will be used for fish growth and bacteria. This is a submerged pump we use to irrigation. In other cases, we use this water for aquaponics cultivation, and in some cases, when nitrate amount or ammonia amount increase, it will damage some plants in hydroponic. So we return this water again for direct irrigation or to this one. This system was applied since 15 years ago, increasing the productivity and the income with private sector up to 20 years. This is the sum of plants grown under treated soil water. On the other hand, what is the goal of algae production? At first, we treat water to save fish production and increase the water loose from organic matters and nutrients. Here, if one then of algae produce biostimulator able to recreate or fertilize about 500 per day organic cultivation. However, if we use it for inorganic cultivation, this value will rise to about 60,000. The last is to use algae in treatment of hypersaline water, the upper photo from water to drinking water, which reach about 400 gram per liter of nutrients. At first, we remove the color and the odor, and then react with chemicals to collect the precipitate and so on. On the other hand, for salt production company, we producing a huge amount of water, reaching more than 500 grams per liter. We use this water by chemical precipitation after isolation of sodium chloride and the sodium bisulfate and sodium sulfate anhydrous will reduce three types of minerals. Also, in conclusion, post water after physical treatment, we enter the chemical treatment, physical chemical treatment, chemical treatment, reducing the byproducts, mainly salts, and then after as growth, reducing other biomass. This is more added value than some water than salts, and at least some water using in application of some growth. This water, the reduced water was treated and it's tested with different different numbers of grades. Okay.
Thank you so much, Dr. Abdan, for our clear Badawi. Thank you so much for your informative presentation. I think we'll keep the questions to the end of this session. Now I will ask Dr. Abdelhamid Khater to introduce the next speaker, who is Dr. Mohammed Said, our colleague at the Agricultural Research Center.
Good afternoon. Our next speaker is Professor Mohammed Said from Agricultural Research Institute, from the Soil, Water, and Environmental Research Institute. Dr. Mohammed Said is the Chief Researcher and the Director of the Technical Office of Soil, Water, and Environmental Research Institute, Agricultural Research Center in Egypt. He is a member in American Chemical Society and he is a member of Egyptian National Committee of Soil Sciences. Dr. Mohammed earned his PhD in chemistry from Sohail University in Egypt in 2013. In the same year, he received the annual prize award from the best published article in History. He received a Fulbright postdoctoral scholarship in 2014 with South Dakota University, USA. He also got the certificate of merit from the American Chemical Society Division of Environmental Chemistry for his presentation at 249th in the national meeting in Geneva. He is a principal nominee for the Fulbright Illinois Activity Egypt Food Security Research Project in 2019-2021. In 2020, he received a certificate of second rank award from the International Wave Conference Perspective on Agriculture and Applied Science in the COVID-19 scenario for his oral presentation in October 4th, 2020. He was awarded Distinguished Scientist Award 2021 from Agriculture and Environmental Technology Development Society. Dr. Mohammed is a team lead for different projects such as effectiveness of irrigation practices and nano biochar for water productivity under saline condition. With Uganda in 2023-2026. The second project is a joint cooperation for applied research program, Jakarta, Egypt, in cooperation with the Netherlands, and the third is water productivity through open access remotely sensed derived data, in cooperation with HELP, as well as Dr. Said is a focal point for different projects like MENA National Focal Point for the UNDP ecosystem restoration. And lastly, in cooperation with International Water Management Institute for support of the Turkish Foreign Development Office. Dr. Said is a supporter of numerous international publications, including high-impact research papers, court papers, and book chapters. He was a co-convener of participation at the 16th International Day Conference on Environmental Application of Clay Minerals. He presently serves as an editor for advancements in Material Journal and the International Journal of Environmental Chemistry, as well as a reviewer for a number of journals. Dr. Mohammed, the floor is yours.
شكرا فريد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم. أحب أشكر طبعا المركز القومي لقسم المياه والتشريف على الدعوة الكريمة اللي أنا انضم ليكم النهارده في ورشة عمل. أحب أشكر برضه الفال والإدارة على تعاونهم. وإحنا I will start my presentation is related to successful implementation of the rationalization of the irrigation water in Egypt. In the beginning, I will follow up my colleagues that told about the water shortage in Egypt and increasing the population, as well as the increasing agriculture and industrial development, as well as climate change impact on the water sector in Egypt and how shortage and what we think is very important for us, because about 80% of the water that we also water sources that we use in agriculture, especially in low income country and middle income countries. So water management is very important task we need to deal with, and looking for conventional or non-conventional water sources is very important for us. So we look for different mechanisms like water management by using agricultural practices, for example, like the cultivation methods, like the raised bed methods in cultivation, as well as how to use some techniques or some ways to using some crops that allow those short life crops and something like that, and transformation from the surface irrigation to modern irrigation system like drip irrigation or sprinkler. We will summarizing 3 projects that we already involved with. One of the small Jakarta is related to the cooperation between Egypt and Netherlands, and the second one is a cooperation with FAO, is related to rationalizing using water in cultivation rice. And the third one is related to cooperation with the partner, and is how using soil management to adapt with low quality water and how enhancing the water productivity. Here in Jakarta, the main issue in what we think in Jakarta was that how to modernization or transformation from surface irrigation to drip irrigation, and how to cope with increasing salinity, especially in the north of Delta. Our study or pilot area, we're focusing on the north of Delta and Coastal State area. And we tested 2 pilot area. One pilot is comparing between the surface and drip irrigation in the north of Delta, and it's very important point. And we will thinking about what increasing the salinity in the soil and how to adapt with this. And the second point is dealing with saline soil, saline water, how we can deal with management with this and increasing the productivity. And for the first location, we have the fresh water there, and the saline soil is very low, and we applied transformation from surface to drip irrigation with 3 crops: maize in summer, wheat in winter, and watermelon in the summer. And nowadays we cultivate sugarcane. We have a very important result. We have increasing in the yield under drip irrigation, and in 3 seasons. And the increasing is between 30 to 40% for increasing productivity, and this is very important. The second point, increasing the water saving. We save about from 20 to 25% of the water that we use under the drip irrigation. This is very important issue what we suffer in the situation, the salinity of the soil. We focusing on this point, and we noted that during the season by season we have increasing in the soil salinity, and this is very important point. We thinking about the strategy to adapt with this increasing in the soil salinity buildup, And we thinking about how we can deal between the two seasons, first season and second season. We push a flush irrigation one point for flushing or reaching the salinity built up between the between first season and second season, and between second season and third season, as well as between the third season and fourth season. And after that, we find the state we have soil salinity built up. So we thinking about the strategy to adapt with this with cultivation rise in the fifth season, and it's very important to reducing the salinity build-up. So in this case, it's a very important point for the farmers because the farmers looking for his benefits and how he can gain more money, and under the irrigation we have very high net farmer income, and this is very important for him. But we still thinking about the salinity build-up this year. The second limitation is how to adapt with the soil salinity and how to adapt with saline water. In this location, we have saline water, saline soil, and we using 4 treatment process. One is watering, and the second is leaching requirement and gypsum requirement, the third one. And the fourth one is how to integrate between the 3 treatments together to enhance and reduce the soil salinity. The results during the season, previous season with maize, wheat, and watermelon, we noted that during under the gypsum requirement, leaching requirement, and watering, we have a very important result and reducing the soil salinity by 40%. It's even very important point to reducing the soil salinity. And this is, I will take directly to this point. Is very important because we, according to our results and according to reducing in the soil salinity, we have increasing in the production and increasing in volatility or water productivity as well. So during the season of the maize, we are reducing the soil salinity and then enhancing the productivity as well with wheat as well with watermelon. This means that by increasing the soil salinity and with under our treatment, we have increasing in productivity and water productivity especially. And in this case, as well, this in net income for the farmer, it has to be more and more, and during that using the product. We facing some problems with the farmers because we need to increase awareness between the farmers and how we deal with the soil salinity and how we deal with the mineralization, for example, and the process. And we are making 2 or 3 days to lower our vision, our results to the farmers. What we still need to consider. We try to understand and to looking for the good strategy to adapt with the transformation from surface to drip irrigation in the partnership, especially under the salinity and stress, and looking for the methodology to adapt with soil salinity and more than 2 or 3 strategies to adapt with the irrigation. I will move to another project in cooperation with SAO is related to the water saving irrigation technique. In this project, it's very easy. Just we use the cultivation method only in cultivate the rice. I will move to the process. We chose 4 pilot area there. And I need to just what different the factors, and we allow the factor to be in this. This is a slice. It's 45. It's like the raised bed. This bed, like we cultivate here in this area. This one for the crops, and the second crops here, and to be like this. So just we apply this technique in cultivation rice, and we know that here, if you look directly to the field, we looking at you just irrigate 40% from the field to see that you save a lot of water regarding this point. by comparison between our idea in conservation and the traditional one, we can imagine that we can save more and more water during this process. Okay, this is a comparison between our pilot and traditional one. I will go direct to the definition. We say through the first pilot, we say about 27% of the water, and the second is 19, and the third one is 33 percent from the water that we saving. And the yield, we start increasing the yield to our pilot area to be more than 1/3%. The main advantage that we don't need to infrastructure, we need to more money, just to making this method for cultivation, and we will enhance our activity and water saving between 20 to 30, saving fertilizers as well as saving power, because we don't need to add more water. But we're taking again how we can increasing the awareness between the farmers related to this method in cultivation, and how we can move into another government like partnership with here and another government. The third one that I need to talk about is related to enhancing water productivity in some crops under the low quality water. If we're using saline water in irrigation, we need to adapt with this water, and maybe we can do that by using soil management or leaching, or using some irrigation techniques, or desalination with the water. What we need here, what we thinking how we can use the soil management like biochar and non-biochar to adapt with the saline water as well under the drip irrigation technique. The research project is focusing on the water productivity and the soil performance, how to enhance under the using saline water, and how using the biochar and the non-biochar under two types of soil, clay and sandy soil. We already done this in rice meters, and using water with the saline water is 4,000 ppm, and using the same rate for addition of non-biochar and biochar to kilo to 200 kilogram per head, and this is considered that less than 10 times than the recommended dose of additional biochar. This is some reverse for biochar and non-biochar, and how we have the high pH surface area and composition of the carbon and oxygen. And this is chemical source for biochar. We outlined and we do the manipulation non-biochar by using physical method, and so the particles is still be distributed a little bit, but will be in the same size of the nano. We apply this water in the soybean and in wheat in wheat. The non-biochar reducing the amount of water that we use, and we have more increasing in the yield under the clay soil and sand soil. The same behavior with wheat. Okay, increasing the soil performance, we have enhanced the soil organic matter, improving nutrient retention, enhancing soil quality under using the non-biochar. And what we think in the future, how to upscale this idea, and how we adapt with the saline water using non-biochar and under the irrigation or water irrigation. Thank you, and welcome communication.
Now we have started the discussion for our three speakers, Dr. Abdulaziz Bilal and Dr. Abdulkir Badawi and Dr. Mohammed. Any questions? ممكن صار كتير لو ممكن حضرتك تعرف نفسك الأول ممكن نتكلم عربي مفيش مشكلة مش أتكلم معاك
كل عام وحضراتكم طيبين. أنا حبيت أشكر كل اللي هم عملوا، إنما أنا ليا سؤال أو استطلاع من الدكتور عبد العزيز بلاد، وقلت له إن هو عمل الويت أند دراي إريجيشن الرايتس. أنا بس عايز أسأله هم حاجتين هنستخدم فيهم مجسات وسنسور لاستخدام التجربة دي. اللي أنا شفته هو استخدم سويل سنسور وهيظبط هو على مثلا الدراي عشان يبتدي يشتغل بيها، وبالتالي يفتح اون اند اوف ذا فاير. هل في هناك كان اشتراك بين معهد الحصيل للدكتور حمدي على الرز ولا؟ وهل في نتائج حضرتك طلعتوها في مساحات اكبر من المساحات اللي احنا شفناها تحت الجرين هاوس او تحت النت؟ شكرا.
تحب على السؤال؟ Next question.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم، شكرا. بس اسال الدكتور ابو الخير بالنسبه لشغل الطحالب. الطحالب احنا عارفين عندنا اللون الاخير، اللون الطحالب الزرقاء والطحالب الخضراء. هل البيهيفير بتاع نفس الاثنين بيبقى موجود بلون واحد؟ وهل بيبقوا نفس تحت الاعماق بتاعت الميه؟ يعني في عمق سطحي وفي طحالب سطحي وفي تحت سطحي. ولو سبت بيبقى في جزء منها هنا وجزء منها هنا. دي حاجه، ده سؤال. السؤال الثاني بالنسبه
السؤال ده لوحده 3 قطع، بعدين قطع كمان.
السؤال بتاع حضرتك الاول ان الطحالب اخضر وازرق. هو الحقيقه ان هي اكثر من 9 الوان او 9 طوائف، اخضر وازرق. مفيش ازرق بالمعنى المعروف، هي بلو جرين اورنج اللي هي الطحالب الخضراء المسيحه والاخضر والاحمر وحاجه اسمها البني، وبعد كده الديادومات والديبلينات حاجات بعيده. بس اللي هو الحاجه اللي منتشره قوي الاخضر والبلو جرين والاحمر والبني. شوف الثاني حضرتك السؤال الثاني.
السلوك بتاعهم واحد.
ايه؟
السلوك بتاعهم
السلوك بتاعهم. انا بس ما جاليش فرصه ان انا اتكلم بالتفصيل، يعني ان انا بتكلم عن لو عندي طحالب وحده داخليه تبع الكلور فايده اللي هي الطحالب الخضراء. الطحالب الوحده الداخليه دي تقدر تعيش في الميه العذبه وتقدر تعيش في الميه الغامقه وتقدر تعيش في الميه المالحه. هنا نوع وهنا نوع وهنا نوع، يعني عندي الكلوريد اللي يعيش في الميه العذبه، اللي يعيش في الميه المالحه اللي هي لحد 85 جرام. يبقى هنا السلوك لا واقف على الناتشرال هابيتات بتاعها والكونديشنز اللي هي عايشه فيها. يعني ممكن اربي كلوريد او سبيرلينا في مكان واحد طالما الظروف البيئيه مناسبه لكل واحد، ما لهمش ظروف بيئيه واحده، طالما كل واحد له ظروف البيئيه النمو هو ده من ناحيه السلوك. يبقى السلوك يعتمد على الحاله الغذائيه والظروف البيئيه.
اعتقد بتاعت الميه، وانا عندي وقت الميه كتير غير الميه الفاصله.
طبيعتها 99% منها نون موتيف غير متحرك. فلو ما كانش فيه تقليل ميه كل الطحالب بترطب في الارض وبتتحول الى ماده عضويه وبتوصل لمرحله التخمر والتعفن. ولكن في احواض السمك الحركه بتاعت السمك والطيب بتاع الهواء بيسمح ان هي الرسوب بتاعها يكون اقل شويه.
أي أسئلة ثانية؟
السلام عليكم دكتور بخير، معلش موقف حضرتك تاني. بقول لحضرتك محمد الدكتور بيه مع الدروس الارض وجامد بيها، بس الريتكشن تايم بتاع المعالجه الخاص بالارض اللي حضرتك بتستخدمه كام ساعه؟ تمام؟ وحضرتك هل حضرتك عملتها على لارج سكيل او عملت لها سكيل اب للنموذج اللي حضرتك عملته؟ اكبر نموذج عملته ايه؟
اكبر نموذج
في المعالجه. معلش مش حاجه ثانيه، حضرتك دي تعتبر بتحط الالجي بعد البرايمري تريتمنتس، ولا حضرتك بتعتبرها هي من الاصل ممكن تستخدمها على طول من الروت بتاعت الويست ووتر تريتمنتس تحط الالجي على طول، ولا دي تعتبر تستخدمها برايمري تريتمنتس او سكندري او ممكن تبقى تيرشري تريتمنتس تفاز على الستيشنز اللي حضرتك تستخدمها؟
السؤال كان الريتنشن تايم.
الاول خالص الريتنشن تايم دوت يتوقف على نوع الميه اللي انا هتعامل عليه. لو انا بشتغل على الريتنشن تايم لميه مالحه هستخدم الميه المالحه دي للزراعه، بس مش ميه مالحه يعني اقصى رقم اشتغلنا عليه في الري 10,000 جزء في المليون وجاب نتائج ناجحه على السيليكونيا وعلى الكلام. هنا الريتنشن تايم ما بيقلش عن 24 ساعه، براقب الطحالب في الميه اللي هروي بيها لمده 24 ساعه وبعد كده بروي بالميه الكونتيني جارج. جربنا ان احنا نروي بالميه بعد فصل الطحالب، وجربنا ان احنا نروي بالطحالب الووتر كونتيني لايف ارش. طبعا النتائج داخل صالح ووتر كونتيني لايف ارش. ده الجزء الاول. الجزء الثاني حضرتك فكرني بيه السكيل معالجه ولا انتاج طحالب؟
لا
المعالجه. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. المعالجه بتبقى المزارع الخاصه عاده بيبقى المخواط بتاع تخزين الميه من 20 طول عرض في 50 طول. في العمق احنا بنفضل ان يكون العمق 6 متر، لو 20 في 50 في 6 6000 متر مكعب. 6000 متر مكعب. وفي اماكن يعني في اماكن اوريدي موجوده جهات حكوميه يعني بنطبق فيها الكلام ده. فاكبر حاجه اشتغلناها 6000 متر مكعب. ال 6000 متر مكعب دول لما نيجي نطبقهم انت للري ولا للمعالجه؟ لو للمعالجه الريتنشن تايم هنا هيكون من 48 ل 72 ساعه. لو للزراعه هم 24 ساعه في الماء المالح.
يا اما انت هتعمل ديسبوزل للميه اللي في الووتر ستريمز، يا اما هتستخدمها في الاجريكلتشر.
لا انا اتكلمت عن نوعين من الميه.
ايوه فاهم.
الميه المالحه الريتنشن تايم بتاعها انا معاك. الميه المالحه الريتنشن تايم بتاعها 24 ساعه عشان تطلع قبل الجيل. ودي نقطه من اول السطر. لكن الميه السويج اللي هي بعد المعالجه الثلاثيه دي انا هربي فيها الريتنشن تايم هيبقى من 48 ل 72 ساعه. اللي اضمن بيها ان انا شلت كل الهيفي ميتالز وشلت وقضيت على اكثر من 90% من الباسولين. كم ده صح حضرتك؟
لا تمام، بس انا بتكلم عشان انا اعمل. طبعا هو فكره كويسه جدا، تجربه كويسه، لكن انا محتاج ان الريتنشن تايم ما يزيدش عن 6 ساعات.
لو كان الوقت يسمح احنا المطلوب ان احنا نعدل بعد كده في عمليه الباسنج بتاع الميه. انا ما عنديش مساحه من الارض ان انا اخزن كميات الميه اللي بتجيلي كل شويه.
بالظبط، عشان كده انا ببص دايما الفكره ان البوست ازاي تبقى على مستوى ان انا اقدر اعملها ابلكيشن. فانا طبعا دي كويسه جدا حضرتك تعملها على المطبخ مزرعه، لكن انا ما اقدرش اخدها مثلا في استراتيجيه لو مثلا بعملها.
لا هي لو ارض جديده لا لو مجتمع جديد متناسب، لو مجتمع جديد الوسط الفتره اللي جايه مني قليله وهعمل حساباتي على كده ممكن. في حاجه ثانيه احنا لسه ما عملناهاش بس دي انا ببقى ضدها شويه، ان انا استخدم الميه دي شويه كده على الويت لاندز وبعد كده يعني ازاي عندي اوديها على الويت لاند. وده برضه معمول في مكان في مصر يعني حاجات خاصه بالناس هم حاطين فيها، بس ان احنا نجحنا فيه قوي وحاطين ايدينا عليه قوي. الميه المالحه بتاعت تكرير البترول والميه المالحه بتاع مصانع انتاج الملح والمشكله بتاعت انتاج الاسماك. اللي فدان السمك بيخسر كل سنه 25,000 لتر مكعب ميه ده بيترمي، وبشغل مكنه الري 52 يوم في السنه لمده 24 ساعه في اليوم مع عماله 52 يوم مع استهلاك طاقه 52.
شكرا دكتوره. اي اسئله ثانيه؟ طيب ناخد يعني هو لسه في وقت على الفطار او احنا قاعدين مع بعض، لو في اي مناقشات ثانيه ممكن نكملها بعد السيشن ان شاء الله.
دي محاضرة الدكتور عبد العزيز دلال ودكتور محمد السيد. انا عارف الدكتور عبد العزيز مش موجود، فانا اتعشى من الدكتور محمد السيد يوم هو هم تحديد نفس الموضوع.
هو الدكتور عبد العزيز والدكتور محمد الاثنين اتكلموا على تقنيات تحسين كفاءه مياه الري. والاثنين قالوا في البرزنتيشن بتاعتهم انه يعني الدكتور جلال قال انه حصل تحسن في الووتر سيفنج من 30 ل 35%. انا قلت نفس الكلام مع الدكتور محمد مش كده؟ انا بس عاوز اعرف هو البيز لاين اللي اتحسب عليه التحسن ده كام؟ يعني هي كانت كام وبقت كام؟ يعني انا المفروض انا فاهمي لتحسين الكفاءه لما اقول النظام الري الفلاني حسن الكفاءه 30%، فانا ما ابتديش مثلا بنظام ري كفاءته لو هو حتى ري بالغمر. الكتب بتقول ان كفاءه الري بالغمر 60%، لكن احنا عارفين ان الابلكيشنز اللي موجوده ممكن تبقى 30 و40 و25%. فانا ابتديت الحسبه بتاعت ال 30% دول جايين من 25 ولا جايين من 60؟ هو ده السؤال الاولاني. السؤال الثاني لانه لو انا بسال ليه؟ لو انا اتحركت من 25 ورفعتها ل 60، طب ما انا كنت احسن الري بالغمر بقى وخليني في اللي انا فيه من غير ما اعمل التكاليف انا مش ضد التطور، بس انا عاوز افهم. انا الصوره مش واضحه بالنسبه لي. البيز لاين اللي اتحركت عليه من القيمه انا حسبت 35% دي. النقطه الثانيه برضه ما حدش قال لنا التكاليف. يمكن الدكتور محمد يعني ما كانش المشكله عنده اكتر، لكن المشكله الاولانيه في الشغل بتاع الدكتور بلال لو حد عنده اجابه يقول لنا. هو قال ان انا كسبت ريفينيو، كسبت انكم، الانتاجيه بتاعت المحصول زادت. طب ما قاليش قد ايه انا كسبت فلوس، لان انا صرفت فلوس كتير جدا على الانفراستراكشر والتكنولوجي والتريننج والسنسورز بالتالي ارجو ان لا يفهم ان انا ضد ان احنا نشتغل بالتطور، بس انا عشان اقدر اقيم الموضوع لازم اقيمه بشكل جيد. برضه من ضمن الحاجات لما لسه سؤال واحد وهمشي خلاص. احنا كل ده يرتبط بالاحتياج المائي. انا عاوز اعرف الاحتياج المائي وبالتالي اقدر اقول الكفاءه اتحسنت ولا لا. فانا حاسس كده ان احنا بنقول ان احنا حسنا وبعدين بنلاقي مشكله ملوحه، فبنبتدي نتعامل مع الملوحه دي ونحسن ونعمل ليتشنج ريكوايرمنتس والكلام ده. فانا عايز انا بتصور ان الليتشنج ريكوايرمنت هي جزء اساسي من الاحتياج المائي. طبعا. فما ينفعش احسب الاول الكفاءه وبعدين اقول والله ده انا محتاج شويه ميه احسن فيهم وخصوصا في الارض زي منطقه كفر الشيخ. لو انا فاكر كويس يا دكتور، المشكله هنا في الغالب مش هتبقى تملح ارض نتيجه انه في املاح في التربه، ده نتيجه في الغالب جزء هيبقى سي ووتر انتروجن، فده الملح ده مستمر معايا على طول. يعني لن يحدث انه الملح السنه دي كان اكس، السنه اللي جايه هيبقى ماينس وهكذا، مش هيحصل. لا، هتفضل الاملاح معايا، وبالتالي الاحتياج المائي هنا لازم يشمل الحاجه اللي انا ما فهمتهاش. هو البايو ايه اللي بيعمله البايو شارك او النانو؟ انا معلش سامحني، انا اصلا ظرف يعني، فانا مش فاهم بالظبط البايو شارك ده هيعمل ايه في حسن لي الكفاءه ازاي. شكرا يا فندم واسف للإطاله.
دكتور محمد كان ايه؟ جاوب على كل الاسئله.
انا ابدا يعني مش عارف ابدا من الاول. الميه احنا دلوقتي طبعا في عندنا الوتر ريكوايرمنت دي من الاساس اللي عندي، دي انا بحسب بيها وبحسب في نظام الكروبات ويبقى عندي رقم وبشوف انا ابلاي كام في المية من الميه وده الاختصار عندي. يعني بدات ب 5 ونص في الرز ووصلت لحد 3% انا وفرت من 20 ل 30% نسبه ميه دي في الاضافه. دي طريقه سهله للحساب يعني.
انا مش فاهم 35% من الرز.
من 5 ونص من الاحتياج المائي. الاحتياج المائي الووتر ريكوايرمنت الرز اللي احنا زرعناه في كفر الشيخ 5 ونص متر مكعب، 5500 متر مكعب.
الاحتياج المائي ده لو انا فاهمه صح اللي هو الايفابو ترانسبيريشن مضروب في الجسم، ده اللي هو الايفابو ترانسبيريشن بتاع المحصول. الاحتياج بيبقى فيه كفاءه بعد كده وبيبقى فيه الاحتياج الليتش ريكوايرمنتس.
كل طرق الري بيبقى فيها محسوب لها الليتش ريكوايرمنت بتاعتها. يعني كل حتى احنا لما بنستخدم يعني معنا مثال بسيط يعني الانتجريشن هو احنا بندي الووتر ريكوايرمنت بنسبه 100%، هو كفاءته 85. فانا عندي 15% اوريدي موجوده مع دريب اريجيشن هي الاتش يو، يعني موجوده كنسبه فراكشن موجود عندي في الحسابات موجود، يعني انا عامل حسابي لوحدي، حساباتي في الاتش يو ده موجوده في كل طريقه انا بستخدمها وبتتحسب على حسب ملوحه التربه، يعني انا برضه في الاخر الاتش يو اللي عندي انا بحسبه بناء على السويل سالينيتي والووتر سالينيتي. تمام؟ دي الجزء الاولاني انا قلت وفرت ازاي الميه، الجزء الثاني بتاع عندنا بلشار والبلشار. بلشار ده سويل امينمنت، هو اساسا جاي من المخلفات الزراعيه، احنا بنعمل لها حرق، انتوا عارفين عن الهواء بيحصل لها مش حرق، بيحصل لها تحلل، وبيبقى فيها لسه ستيل موجوده فانكشن جروب لما بنضيفها على السويل بيبقى فيها فانكشن جروب ترتبط مع عناصر مع بعضها بتدي كفاءه تحسين لاختصاص التربه، وعندها تقدر تزود قيمه السي سي بتاعتها. الفكره كلها قلنا ان لما بتزود دي تركيزات كتير من الباتشار بيبقى الباتشار ساعات كتير بيبقى البي اتش بتاعته عاليه، دي كانت نيجاتيف امباكت عليه، فلما بنقلله لليابس النانو بيستخدم 10 الكميه الاضافه، فبالتالي احنا ما زودناش السويل بي اتش، ودي مهمه بالنسبه لنا لان السويل بي اتش بتاعتنا عاليه. فانا ضفت حوالي، حتى انا كنت مركز قوي على التركيز، احنا ضفنا 200 كيلو جرام للفدان، ده المعدل اللي احنا ضفنا بيه، مع انه الطبيعي للبشر الطبيعي 2 طن الى 4 طن بالاضافه للفدان، فانا استخدمت 10% والحمد لله ادتني انتاجيه اعلى وادتني اضافه مع الصناعه.
هل بيأثر على الاحتياج المائي؟ هل بيأثر على كمية المية؟
قلل كميه الميه، لازم في كل مواسم احنا بنربطها كميه ميه محدوده بنطلعها بنحسبها بالظبط، فاحنا حسبنا حتى كان الجدول كان بالظبط، كان في الوتر ريكويرمنت او كميه الميه اللي بتستخدمها لكل بلوت عندي كل لازم تصبح له منفصل بيتحسب وبنحسب منها الانتاجيه والانتاجيه.
هل السبب يعني في توفير الميه هنا هي زياده قدره التربه على الاحتفاظ بالمياه؟
لان هو كسوري المهم زي الماده العضويه، بس هي بتزيدها ان هي مور ستيبل في التربه اكتر.
شكرا دكتور محمد، هنخلي بقيه المناقشات في الاخر خالص، ويعني بشكر الثري سبيكرز اللي كانوا معانا في هذا السيشن، الدكتور عبد العزيز بلال، الدكتور ابو الخير البدوي، والدكتور محمد السيد. شكرا جزيلا.
شكرا جزيلا للدكتور شريف عاصم، مديرية الكونسبشن، شكرا للدكتور عبد الحميد احنا دلوقتي عندنا بريك for 5 minutes بليز، هنرجع الساعة 3. انا عارفة ان البريك هتكون اكتر من كده، بس نحاول نستيك تو ذا تايم عشان احنا كوميتد للفطار هناك، فنراكم بعد 5 minutes.
احنا عندنا بقى محمد هي لسه بطالب بس اتغيرت هي لسه بطالب بس بص كده انا خلي الثلاثه هم ماشي تمام ماشي
مش دلوقتي انا شايف ان احنا ما نعرفش
Kindly be seated. نبدأ السيشن الثانية.
بس انا بس
هنبتدي دلوقتي السيشن الثانية بتاعت الورك شوب بتاعتنا. السيشن is entitled Water Reuse and Recycling in Rail. السيشن تحتوي على two presentations, one case study, and then a panel discussion. Dr. Hussein Karman will be moderating the session. Please welcome him. And will be assisted by Dr. Said Mustafa. The presentation will involve the session will involve presentations from Professor Mohammed Shaban, Engineer Mustafa Mash'al, Professor Ines Talib, and then the panel discussion. We will start.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to say I want two requirements from the people here. The first one is from the distinguished guests, presenters, to restrict to the time because we know that the time is very limited and we are committed to the start. Second request is from our guests here that we will keep questions at the end of the session in order to make the session smooth and smooth, especially in time, to finish our presentation on the required hour. First, as Dr. Iman said, that the session main theme is water use and recycling innovation, and we are meaning here water use by either the drainage, the agricultural drainage water, or the created wastewater. Of course, all of us know that the use of water, either drainage or created wastewater, for time being is not an option. It's must, as all of us know that our water budget is limited, and the challenges that we face to tackle the water availability is, we know all of us that the share of per capita for the region here for the per capita is about 560 meter per year, which is under the quality limit of water, which is 1,050 meters per year. And also, all of us know that the Egyptian government now put pump huge investment into many national mega projects in Egypt here based on use the agricultural drainage water as a main source of the main feed for it. As for example, in the project, Bahr project in the eastern Nile Delta, is the eastern part of the Delta in Sinai. And of course, the new Delta project in western part. For that, I'm inviting Dr. Mohammed Shaban, the director of the Research Institute,
to give us an idea about the challenges and opportunities of agricultural water use in Egypt. Dr. Shaban also has his PhD and master's degree in water resource management and environmental engineering from Leuphana University in Germany. He has 30 years of experience in environmental research and contributed to numerous national and international collaborative projects focusing on sustainable development and the reciprocal impact of human activity on the environment. Dr. Shaban has held many positions during his career, and finally, he is director of the Drainage Research Institute, National Water Research. Shaban, the floor to you, the floor is yours.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
أنا سعيد جدا إن أنا أكون معاكم النهارده في سنة حضرتك جميعا طيبين وأتمنى يعني الناس اللي أنا سألتهم ما يردوش عليا في الأسئلة. لا إحنا مستنيين. مستنيين يعني. طيب. Should we talk in English?
The title of my presentation today is Innovative Strategies to Increase Water Availability. My main objective is how can we see this in the future? In my point of view, the presentation objective is to show or to highlight the efforts that were done by the NWRC and Drainage Research Institute to support and to set guidelines for how to drain wastewater in agricultural wastewater, because we need to be exact. Our main task is working in the agricultural wastewater for sure that drainage water, agricultural drainage is mixed with somehow with treated or inadequately treated, partially treated wastewater in irrigation. The content of my presentation, I will give a little introduction. We stress some points in the challenges concerning the wastewater use or agricultural wastewater use. What are the water management strategies in this concern? How can Egypt were trying to meet the challenge? And maybe also highlight some points and some success stories, as Dr. Hussein was talking about, the 3 mega projects, plus, of course, the most important, El Salam Canal project and shipyard. We are also coming not to talk about the previous activities, the success stories we did before, but we need to think what are still needed. How can we improve if we are very much successful? This is the final end of our progress, or there is a room that we can improve our practice. One of the topics that I would like to raise is the drainage water desalination for agriculture. And I put a question mark. Does not mean that I'm supporting or I'm against. But we need to open the window how to think in the subject. Finally, I will present, in my point of view, some research needs that we need to work in the future in NWRC to improve the current practice. We start with the introduction. I need to give a very brief idea about the history of the Egyptian history of how to handle or how to manage water. This is the situation before the construction of Aswan Dam. The Egyptian irrigation system was under the title inundation irrigation. In this system, when water, during the high flood season, the water in the canals is high enough, then the water, sorry, what happened? Yeah, انا ما قلتش حاجه عنه خلاص يا well, during the high flood season, the water can enter the canal, and this area can be irrigated. But during the low flood season, the water level in the river is low, and then the canal water cannot enter the canal, and this area that is served by this canal is no longer able to irrigate. That's why before the construction of High Aswan Dam, we were able only to cultivate one crop per year. So 1 crop per year, this means almost 1/3 to 1/4 the quantity of water that is applied to our irrigation system now. After the construction of the dam, now we are able to cultivate 3 crops per year, sometimes even 4. This means the quantity of irrigation water is more applied to the ground. And we need to keep in mind that I was just doing this exercise with my colleague here. We were calculating how much soil is inside the irrigation water that is added to the Niagara. Very rough estimate, we assume that the irrigation salinity, the irrigation water salinity, something between 350 milligram per liter. If you take into account 14 million cubic meters applied, then we are discussing 14 to 16 million tons of soil are added to the Niagara. Take into account 5 or 7 million cubic meters from the drainage water we recycle, in average gives you 6 million tons. If you assume only 2 kinds of use, this means 12. So instant, without fertilizers, without pesticides, without anything, we are adding about 30 million tons of salts to the Niagara. So this is a challenge. We have to get rid of this salinity, otherwise the soil will be deteriorated and the agricultural practice will be eliminated. This is just to show the progress in land reclamation in Egypt. Unfortunately, I have only till 2012. If anyone has better or more recent data, I hope that this will be can be helped. But it is very clear that with time, the land reclamation in Egypt is increasing. Soil salinity is developed. Of course, most of the saline soil is in the north due to the phenomena of saltwater intrusion. But in general, if we cannot maintain the soil salinity in the Nile Delta as it is now, or of course it will be better if we improve. But at least our main target, when we apply any irrigation system, modern or super modern, we need to keep in time the salinity level. Okay, this is the challenge. We need to ensure the food security for all these people. We need to cope with water scarcity and climate change challenges. We have also problems concerning pollution and salinity. We have to take care very much with the soil salinity development, with all the successive reuse of drainage water. Of course, there are many other challenges, but these are the challenges that we will work with. You can see that the physical water stress in Egypt is high, that in the circle, the red part. This is the water resources versus the water demand. The available water resources, as we can see here, is 59.4 billion cubic meters. We hope that this remains constant, but we have also, as all we know, the progressive increase in the population. The demand, physical demand, is 80.13 billion cubic meters, but if we add the virtual water that we are adding, then this value will increase something like 30 billion more. We are talking about 113. So physically, we have about more than 20 billion cubic meters deficit between supply and demand. We have also to think how complex is our system. The irrigation and drainage system is very much complicated in Egypt. We are discussing about 35,000 kilometer network for irrigation and 20,000 kilometer drainage. So when we need to think for we need to reuse drainage water, then we need to go through all these 20,000 kilometers to check where are the most appropriate water quality that we can reuse, and also to check for where irrigation canals we can take. So it is a very important task where and when to use. The system to discover this is very much complicated. Of course, we did not eat it for more than 50 years now. We are working in many different management strategies to improve these problems. I don't like to consume too much time, but we were working in both demand side and water supply. In the water supply, of course, it is very important, or it will be very important, good that you can find more resources, more conventional resources. And as we can see, at least we must secure our Nile water share. And if possible, then we can extend to new resources, which is still now very much limited. I mean, the option of increasing the supply, it sounds very limited. We need to work to improve the water governance. We need also to work, and we did. I mean, I should cancel the word we need. We did already work too much in reducing the water demand. In the demand side, we were increasing the demand, increasing the education, public awareness concerning water saving. يا عم انا لسه ما قلتش حاجه. انا لحقت. خلاص. We did all our best to improve the efficiency. Until now, we were successful. For example, we were trying to work with the irrigation improvement project for reduced seepage. We were working to improve irrigation, of course, reduce seepage by lining canals. Rehabilitation of the old canals, we do canal lining. In order to reduce the seepage, we have to work improving irrigation efficiency, applying better irrigation system efficiency. We increased the education and raising capacity, and of course, we were taking care of women and minors. We were working. This I would like to say, 20 years ago, when I was a young engineer, it was almost out of our mind that we will go to treat rainfall. The only possible option that we had, when the water quality of the drains are inappropriate conditions that comply with the standards, then we can make some threshold. But all these options are finished. We used all the possible options. In this case, we started now to think about drinking water. It was almost agreed that we think that to reach 6 or 7.5 million cubic meters a day in the new Delta project, or 5.6 million cubic meters in Bahr el-Bar. 1 million, what هترفع تاني؟ طيب ماشي. What DRI and NWRC were doing during the last 20, no, not 20, maybe 50 years now. We started, or we implemented the National Water Quantity and Quality Monitoring Program. We were participating in setting the National Water Quality Standard, effectively hand by hand with the people from different organizations, from different ministries. We were conducting intensive water quality assessment studies along all the Nile Delta and also in the Upper Egypt to define exactly what are the appropriate practice and management approaches. We were working to define where and when to reuse. We were disseminating information concerning water quality. Of course, this is not only drainage assessment. This task is done by 3 institutes. Drainage assessment is responsible for the irrigation and drainage canals. Nile Research Institute is responsible for the Nile water, and Groundwater Research Institute is responsible for groundwater. All this, we did development of tailor-made protocol to assess water quality data, to assess the quality and quantity trends in terms of spatial and temporal. We developed Egyptian water quality index for drainage water reuse. This was tailor-made for the Egyptian water conditions, conducting feasibility and EIA studies for the project. Conducting regular assessment. These are some of the data that I can present here. You can use in this map, you can go for any point in the system and you can define water quality for most important water quality parameters in the system. This is the practice. If the quality of the water in the drainage system is good enough, then we can mix. good enough means that it complies with the water quality standards. If not, then we can use either natural based solution for constructing wetlands to improve the quality, to treat the water before reusing, or a very good example, Bahr al-Bar treatment plant is tertiary treatment system to use this water for to mix with the water coming from Salam Canal to be used in the Sheikh Garden project. Success story is now we are able to reuse 21 billion cubic meter to fill the gap between the 80 and the 59. The question is, what will be in the future? We have four mega projects. The Salam Canal project, this is an old one, but now after the adding 5.6 million cubic meters per day is coming from the new Bahr al-Bar treatment. We have also the new Delta barrage and the Mahsaba. In total, 5.6 is coming, 1 and 7.5. So this will bring something like 4.2 or 4.3 billion cubic meter to be treated and added to the budget I was presenting before. Yes, 4.8. So the non-traditional water resources, instead of 20, we are planning to reach 25.8. The question is, what are still needed? We need more. Population is increasing, water is limited, and we are recycling with all the challenges related to the recycling. We need, at the end, we need more. Not only more water, good drainage water quality. We need water quality that is appropriate either for using lightly or for reuse. The most important point with all this excessive reuse of drainage water, whatever the quality is, salinity, because all these treatment projects do not deal with the problem of high salinity. More reuse means more elevated levels of salinity in the soil and in the water. As I give example, we are adding only from the irrigation and drainage water, we are adding about, it is a rough estimate, about 30 million tons of salts on the Nile Delta. So we need very carefully to think how, if we improve the irrigation efficiency, improving irrigation efficiency means less water. Less drainage water. If we have less drainage water, means we have less salt that comes out of the system. This means there will be accumulation of salt in the soil. So what we gain from the water side, we may, I hope not, we may lose in terms of soil salinity problem. We do, or are we able to think about drainage water desalination for agriculture? What type of business model that can be feasible? And what are the long-term impact? We have to think, like 20 or 30 years ago, we were never thinking for treating drainage water. If anyone opened this subject 20 years ago, we would say that he's totally crazy. Now we were forced to do this. Maybe it is the time to come to think, are we able or we need to think for desalination or not? Of course, most important is how to find a business model. Technically, it is possible, but economically, is it possible or not? I set some research needs. I will read it very fast, only for local facility. Developing master plan for enhancing agricultural drainage water use. We need to analyze financial and socio-economic and environmental impacts. Continuously reusing. What will be the impact of this? Conducting baseline studies for soil salinity levels, because sometimes, I know that theory has a good effort in this, also in AWRC, but we need to have a unified work, collaborative work, to have a baseline saline map for all the Nile Delta region, or maybe all for all Egypt, investigating the salt accumulation rates in the irrigated land and what will be the impacts of such accumulation. Conducting precise water and salt balance studies to identify salt load that have to be removed from the Nile Delta. we need, we have to work very hard to maintain the level of salinity. We need also to develop and sustain the monitoring programs for both water and soil systems to assess the long-term impacts of the village water use. Thank you, and I'm sorry for talking too much.
Thank you, Dr. Shaban, for your presentation. And now we will move to the next presentation. Of course, all of us know that rainwater harvesting is a very important issue to Egypt now. It's in very brief a process of collecting and storing rainfall water rather than allowing it to run off, making many risks such as flash floods. Also, we may know that many communities are depending mainly on rainwater harvesting in order to provide their communities with water, drinking water, for example. And as far as I know, that Mexico City, for example, 30%, 32% from its population is depending on rainwater harvesting and drinking in that process of drinking water. Also, we have many countries in the Arab region are mainly depending on the rainwater harvesting, such as Saudi Arabia, Arab Emirates, and Yemen, especially after the events which occurred in the last years. But based on that, I invite the engineer Mustafa Shaban to give his presentation to us about the rainwater harvesting as a main strategy for sustainable water use. And he will give us an idea about our experience in the rainwater harvesting, especially in Sinai. Engineer Mustafa is a research assistant and hydrology expert in Water Resource Research Institute. He already has his master's degree from Shams University, and currently he is a PhD student at the same university. Finally, his main research areas are in surface hydrology, flood risk assessment, and machine learning for flood risk analysis. Mustafa, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. I am Jim Salah in Water Research Institute. I am an hydrology engineer, and today I will explain to you a real success story in South Sinai Library, especially in St. Catherine City. And this is my presentation outline. And I will start with water resource challenges in Egypt. And after that, I will talk about the rainwater harvesting success story. And the next slides, I will talk about the objective of my project. Then I will move to the implementation of my project. And after that, I will start out both from our project and its relation with the Nexus perspective. And finally, I will conclude with my conclusion and recommendation. As all of us know that Egypt is facing very challenges in our water sources and rapid population growth. Also, the development of project over the Nile, and the last one is the impact of climate change on our water resources. As we see in this paper, the rainfall amount over Egypt is very low because all of the area is desert, and except the north and coast. And as you see in this graph, there is an increase in rainfall trend over Egypt as we analyze the three different rainfall stations, especially in Red Sea, also in Sinai, and also in the northern coast. Since 2010, we noticed that there is the frequency of flash flood and sudden storm have been increased, and the number of affected cities in Egypt are increased also. So, in order to collect this water in order to use this water for small communities, especially in arid and semi-arid regions. So the rainwater harvesting is the best solution. Rainwater harvesting is essential tool for development non-conventional water resources. Also, water harvesting provides a source of non-conventional water, and it is a kind of climate change adaptation. This is my case study in South Sinai, especially in St. Catherine City. As you see in this photo, St. Catherine City have characteristic of mountainous area, also with small depressions. It's characterized by many tourist attractions, especially in religious tourism. The communities are Bedouin peoples and depending on farming. There is no natural surface water in the city, and the rainfall distribution over the city is non-uniform. And we notice that there is a deterioration of groundwater aquifer in some regions, and also the city is suffer from flash flood hazard. The objective of my work is to try to develop unconventional water resources like rainwater harvesting, also to try to discharge groundwater aquifer and for cultivating medicine, herbs, and vegetables. Also, the last objective is trying to mitigate the flood hazard in the city. The first stage in my project, we made several meetings with Bedouin people and stakeholders, and they recommended to us 240 locations. Also, we make an intellectual interview in order to know the lifestyle of these people. As we see in this graph, this is the watershed area of Wadi Turan. The blue lines represent the 3 lines, and the green point represent the recommended potential site from Bedouin people and stakeholders. We firstly collecting different rainfall data from different nearby rainfall stations, and after that we define all the affected wells inside our area. After that we make different technical studies like meteorological, geological, topographic, and hydrological studies. And our team make a field survey and the site in order to survey all these locations in order to calculate the storage capacity of these lakes. Also, we make some laboratory tests for soil and rocks and stones in order to choose the best material. After that, we make a tender document and develop quantities for all the project. In 5 minutes. Okay. As we see, these are the outcome of our project. 240 lake, each storage capacity about 500,000 cubic meter per one event. Bedouin people are using this water for drinking and for cultivation. Also, the implementation phase, in order to guarantee the sustainability of the project, we're trying to recharge the aquifer by digging new wells and fixing all the existing wells. Also, we stabilize some solar panels in the wells. And this, after that, we implement some greenhouses in different locations, and the Bedouin people began to plant different vegetables and different medicine herbs. And this is different vegetables from the project. The output of my project is related to next perspective, food, water, energy. We succeed in collecting different rainwater, and also we succeed in making new recharge for the groundwater aquifer, and we succeed in stabilizing the different solar cells, and also we succeed in planting different vegetables. It can be included that rainwater harvesting using low-cost technique like mountain lakes, can enhance the efficient use of water in arid and semi-arid regions like South Sinai. The storage capacity of each lake about 2,000 cubic meter. This amount is very sufficient for several families in these regions because the rainwater is seasonal in these regions. So the water should be integrated with groundwater in order to guarantee the sustainability of the project. Also, the income from cultivating different crops in greenhouses using rainfall harvesting affect positively and economic and environmental situation in the study area. The total income of the greenhouse is covered its cost and goes more profitable. It can be recommended to apply the same scenario or the same project in different regions with the similar natural conditions. Thank you.
Thank you, Mustafa, for being restricted with time. Now I'm inviting Dr. Ines Abu Talib to present his study about urban water cycling systems. Dr. Ines is a professor of wastewater treatment technology and environmental studies in National Research Center. She was a former chief executive officer of Egyptian Environmental Affairs Agency, WEAA. It's a well-known organization. She has over 30 years of national and international experience in the field of wastewater treatment and control for municipal and industrial wastewater. Dr. Abu was also the principal investigator for more than 35 national environmental projects and operates in 80 national projects, many of which resulted in full-scale treatment plan implementation in Egypt here. Finally, she has two accepted patents. The first one is method for the preparation of membrane to remove iron elements. The second one is innovative model for the application of electrochemical oxidation of high organic load wastewater. The floor is you, Dr. Ines, and go.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أولاً شكراً على الدعوة الكريمة وسعيدة بوجودي مع حضراتكم النهاردة. وإن شاء الله يبقى المحاضرة الكلمة بتاعتي صغيرة سريعة إن شاء الله. Water in Egypt has some problem, facing some problem, and limited as our colleagues illustrate in previous lecture. We try to find another source of water as non-conventional and non-traditional source of water, as we use wastewater treated as new source in water. The more the largest uses after agriculture is industrial use, more than 6.7% of water consumption. So we need to try to find a solution to use smart way to management the water and apply the more efficient treatment technologies for reuse water. Water management, we will deal in this presentation as use how to recycle and reuse the wastewater produced from industry by using innovative technologies. First of all, we in industry we use water in we use in process in the processes of production the product, and uses also in utilities such as chiller or oil. First of all, we utilize the water by closed circuit, apply the closed circuit technique to reduce water consumption and reduce water and reduce the water uses. In utilities, we use chiller, softener, and boiler. We also recycle these utilities. In process water, we suggest that the most effective technologies to use more, less than water in cleaning and segregate the main hotspot of pollution and treat it. Our should here to focus on the most advanced treatment technologies used in wastewater produced from industry. First, biological treatment with membrane filtration to produce high quality reusable water in a membrane bioreactor, and we use reverse osmosis for eliminate the salinity produced from many process in factories, and electrochemical treatment as a technique. My preferred technique to use electrochemical treatment. I will focus on it in this presentation. And advanced oxidation process. When we select the most suitable technique for the treatment the waste, we use this because after segregate the waste and select the most suitable way to produce high efficient water we can use again. First, membrane bioreactor. Membrane bioreactor is widely used in industry, and this use minimum space of footprint efficient and give more efficient water produced can be used after disinfection in the processes again, but we select this according to the type of industry. Advanced oxidation processes, this is use mainly chemicals and some additives to make vigorous condition to oxidate every contaminant used exists in water to reach the governmental legislation. Advanced oxidation may be used photochemical or chemical. Photochemical we use ultraviolet or hydrogen peroxide with ultraviolet with some oxidant material. And the using chemical only, we can use anodic oxidation or add some electrophoton reaction by using electro and hydrogen peroxide to cut all the and degrade all the contaminant and poison. the most effective and green technology can use in removal and treating wastewater, we can use electrochemistry. Electrochemistry can use electrooxidation. Electrooxidation can divide it into coagulation and electrofiltration, electrodisinfection. We can use electro as a part to can make treatment technology and concentration of all contaminant will be reduced, and also can reduce the TDS and salinity, and take minimum time without and have good footprint also. Case studies, we apply electrochemistry. We can take the challenges of the availability space. We can use it to make wastewater treatment plant, and we have in this in beverages case study in Bursaid, Pepsi Cola. I have only space we 240 متر مكعب per day can ship 8 discharge 240 متر مكعب per day. We have only 8 cubic meter, 8 square meter available area to make a wastewater treatment plant. This is can be a challenge, but we apply this wastewater treatment plant, and the waste reduce the COD take place by 95%, and we meet our regulatory of this. Also, we use electrochemistry, electrooxidation, by using electrooxidation in petroleum companies in Moscow, and remove all phenols from the range, avoiding discharge in Ismailia Canal, and make removal 100% of H2S and phenol. Finally, we recommend electrochemical technology as electrochemical oxidation, electrochemical coagulation, because it gives us good footprint and good time for removing the waste of the molecule. I just illustrate something here. In electrocoagulation, we doesn't need to add any chemical, just we add the electrodes, and we use DC current, which DC current, which make have more efficient energy consumption to give more efficient water complying with the municipalities. And here in electrooxidation, we just use electrodes without any additives, and also minimum time using in case of oil and gas, we use 10 minutes only to remove all phenolic compound, and concentrate accepted with regulatory study. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ines. Now we have panel discussion. I think we need to invite the three presenters here to be on the podium here in the chair, and if anyone need to ask them about their presentation, go ahead. Sharon, please. Any question? Okay.
السلام عليكم. الدكتور عبد الله معهد الفيزياء والكهرباء. السؤال للدكتور ايناس بالنسبه للالكترودايليسيس في الووتر تريتمنت حضرتك ما اتكلمتيش على الانرجي كونسامشن. واللي اعرفه ان الالكترودايليسيس يعني الانرجي كونسامشن بتاعته عاليه شويه عن بقيه الطرق اللي احنا عارفينها في الووتر تريتمنت. كلمينا شويه عن موضوع الانرجي كونسامشن لان المفروض التشالنج بتاعنا هو الانرجي كونسامشن في الووتر تريتمنت.
لقيته بيستخدم دي سي بورد. دي سي بورد يعني بيحتاج بس محول يحول الكهرباء للدي سي الى دي سي بورد. الالكترو داياليسيس او الالكترو اوكسيديشن او الالكترو كواجيليشن الكباسيتي اللي في الاول هي بس الكابيتال كوست اللي احنا بندفعها في الاول عشان نعمل المحطه هو ده التكاليف الاساسيه بتاعتها.
هو انا بتكلم هو كام كيلو للمتر مكعب؟ يعني كام كيلو كيلو وات باور للمتر مكعب هو ده الانرجي كونسامشن بتاعنا اللي وصل.
هو الانرجي كونسامشن انا مش حاسباها في الوقت الحالي لكن الانرجي كونسامشن ريزونبل زان اني تكنولوجي. حضرتك دايما بنقول ان الالكترو هو بيستهلك كهرباء كتير بيستهلك طاقه كتير لكن هو فعليا احنا لما جربناه واشتغلناه في محطه تجريبيه في مصنع في منطقه مستورد اللي هي فيها منطقه بتروليه الافكشن زي البيولوجيكال. ولكن البيولوجيكال بنستخدم ريشن بنستخدم بلورز كتيره وبيحصل فوري ساعات الممبرين لو بنستخدمه بنرجع نعمل باكوش. فهي الفكره ان احنا في الالكترو لا الالكترو داياليسيس او الكترو كواجيليشن او الكترو اوكسيديشن بيبقى مور افيشنت لما يكون عندي حاجتين مهمين. لما يكون ما عنديش مساحه كبيره لما يكون عندي تايم ليميتد للمعالجه يعني كميات كبيره انا بعالج كميه كبيره جدا في وقت قليل. يعني انا كنت بعالج 2000 متر مكعب في تلت ساعه. انا كان نفسي يبقى معايا مثلا الحقيقه ما كنتش محضره المحاضره بس كان انا عملت المعالجه للمجازر. حضرتك عارف ان معالجه المجازر تكاليفها كبيره واستخدام مالتي ستيج عشان تشيل البلاد وتشيل كل الاورجانيك كومبوننت اتعملت كلها المعالجه الميه داخله خارجه تلت ساعه نكسر فيها كل الكومبوننت بالتكاليف بتاعتها. لما اتعملت لها دراسه جدوى كانت مور افيشنت عن المعالجه البيولوجيكال اللي هي انالوجيك.
شكرا لحضرتك. دكتور محمد شعبان من السؤال حضرتك. معلش بقى ثاني اقطع كلامك. حضرتك قلت رقم حكايه كميه الاملاح اللي بتضاف طبقا لكميه الميه اللي بتضاف في الارض مع التركيز بتاع كل متر كل لتر على كل متر مكعب كميه كبيره جدا جدا. هل ده ناتج عن طريق عمل سولت بالانس يعني كميه اللي داخل واللي خارج من المصارف خاصه من المعهد نحن دلوقتي مع مصارف كل حاجه قد ايه؟ هل ده ناتج النت بتاع الاضافه في الارض ولا ده استيميشن بس اللي هيدخل بدون ما عملنا نعمل بالانس الموضوع؟
شكرا يا دكتور جمال. يعني انا قلت احنا حسبنا او انا حسبت الكميه دي على اساس انا عندي 40 مليار متر مكعب بيخش البيت وافترضت انه الوحده بتاعتهم بتتراوح بين 350 و 400. فبنتكلم الكلام ده بيديني رقم ما بين 14 ل 16 مليون طن ميه. ده كميه الميه بتاعت الريس. لو افترضنا انه كميه ميه الصرف اللي انا بعيد استخدامها في الدلتا تتراوح من رقم بين 5.5 ل 7. بنتكلم في تاني 6 مليون طن ملح. لو انا قعدت استخدامها، انا هفترض بس ان انا قعدت استخدامها مرتين بس. فبنتكلم لما نضرب 6 في 2 ب 12 ونجمع عليهم ال 18 التانيين ولا 16 التانيين، فرقم بيقرب من 30 مليون طن. وانا ما عملتش حاجه، انا بستخدم ميه، يعني انا افترضت ان ميه الصرف الوحيده 800 وميه النيل لوحدها تتراوح من 350 ربع. فانا لو انا دخلت معايا انبوت جاي من السولت ووتر انتروجن ولا من الاجريكلتشر براكتس ولا اي حاجه، انا بس بقول ان انا عندي رقم ضخم من الاملاح انا ضفته للدلتا، محتاجين نفكر بقى هنتعامل معاه ازاي. انا بقول كده ليه؟ لانه بتقابلنا دلوقتي او هتقابلنا بعد شويه مشكله التخلص من مياه الصرف الزراعي. هتوديها فين؟ نيجي نوديها في الحته اكس، ولا في استثمارات كبيره ومحتاجين نحافظ عليها وما ينفعش تودي هنا. طب نيجي نرميها هنا؟ لا، اصل احنا عندنا اتفاقات دوليه مع اماكن اخرى وبالتالي ما نقدرش نصرف. السؤال اللي هيبتدي يعني، او انا متوقع انه يطرح بعد شويه، طب واحنا هنودي الميه دي؟ وانا بالنسبه لي مش مهم الميه، انا مش عاوز اخد الميه، انا عاوز اتخلص منها. والطريقه الوحيده اللي احنا فيها لغايه دلوقتي اذا استبعدنا حاله الديسالينيشن ان انا اتخلص من الميه من الماء في صوره دائمه في المياه. فبالتالي انا صحيح بفقد ميه، لكن هذه المياه انا مضطر والا هفقد الدلتا كلها. يعني هي مجرد فيري راف استيميت لكميه الاملاح اللي داخله بدون تفاصيل. دي يعني مجرد بس شويه ارقام بالكميه والنوع. شكرا.
مصر. طبعا بس يعني طبعا الموضوع ده محتاج ان هو مزيد من الدراسه ومزيد من الابحاث عشان والكوبريشن كمان ما بين اكثر من انتيتي في الدوله هنا عشان نقدر زي ما الدكتور شعبان طرح الميه اللي احنا نوديها فين. ده نقطه مهمه جدا لازم نبقى عارفين نعملوها في المستقبل.
عاوز بس يا دكتور، على فكره انا كتبت كده في الريسيرش ليه؟ احنا محتاجين ما نعملش بقى رف اسم، محتاجين بريسايز اكيوريت استيميشن فور ذا سولت ووتر بالانس ان ذا. يعني دي من الحاجات اللي احنا محتاجين نشتغل عليها كويس في الفتره اللي جايه. انا اسف يا دكتور مصر.
سؤال بس يا دكتور، انا بعد اذنك، سواء بنعمل الكترو اناليسيز او الكترو اوكسيديشن او كواجوليشن او ايفر، الحاجه الوعيه فيها اللي نشيل املاح، تمام؟ حضرتك قلت بتعمل 2000 متر مكعب في ثلث ساعه. طب احنا عندنا مشكله دلوقتي بنتكلم على محطه بحر البقر، لو طلعت ملوحه 2000 فاحنا عايزين بعد ما تطلع المرجع طبعا المعالجات تمت زي الفل، الوتر بقى جاهز ان يستخدم في الري، بس طبعا هي كتير هيعمل اكيوميشن فيها. هو في سؤال، هل لو احنا قدرنا الميه اللي طالعه نطبق عليه فكره الالكترولايز، انا بتكلم على الحاله الاقتصاديه، حاجه اقتصاديه هتبقى موفره ولا لا؟ وبعدين بعد كده الحاجه الثانيه مهمه، الميه اللي طالعه من الالكترولايز او الالكترو اوكسيديشن او الفيبر، الوتر كواليتي بتاعها نوعيتها ايه؟ هل تصلح للزراعه؟ هل فيها عناصر ما زالت محتاجين نيوترنس، محتاجين مغذيات كبرى ومغذيات صغرى والكلام ده كله، هل الكلام ده مش شايف ولا لا؟ يعني هل بتطلع قريبه من ديستل ووتر اللي مالهاش اي قيمه ولا بيبقى فيها بعض الاملاح؟ شكرا.
الميزه في الالكترو ان هو بيبقى سبيشاليزد عن بوتنشال معين، طبعا تايم معين بيشيل كومبوننت من حاجات. ففي الالكترو ديسالينيشن الالكترو داياليسيس هيشيل الملح، هيكسر الملح، يعني تكسير للملح عند بوتنشال معين، وما بيجيش ناحيه بقيه البارامتر، يعني ما بيكسرش الفوسفات ولا بيكسر النيوترينز، بيفضل زي ما هو. احنا خدنا عينات فعليا من ميه بحر البقر وعملنا تجارب عليها في الماء، وخدنا عينات من المحطات اللي موجوده في دمياط ومدينه الحمام، علشان عندهم مشاكل في بعد المعالجه السالينتي بتاعت الميه اعلى من الميه اللي ممكن يستخدموها. فكان انها تستخدم هي دلوقتي انا بعمل في مرحله الاوبتمايزيشن، يعني كميه الكهرباء اللي هتستخدمها، الالكترودات دي هتتغير بعد قد ايه، حجم الالكترود وحجم المحطه بتاخد وقت قد ايه، برضه ده في المرحله اللي احنا بنعملها دلوقتي، وده بيننا وبين هيئه المجتمعات تعاقد بين مركز القومي للبحوث وهيئه المجتمعات. ان شاء الله اول ما تطلع النتائج هعرفها على طول. مساء الخير، عندي سؤال لباشمهندس مصطفى. دلوقتي حضرتك قلت إن المية اللي بيتم تخزينها من المطر اللي بيتم تخزينها بتستخدم للشرب والزراعة. فهي طبعا دي مية المطر صحيح بتبقى مية نظيفة، ولكن لما تخزن بشهر أو اثنين أو ثلاثة ممكن القرش بتاعتها تتأثر. فهل في أي بارامترز بتتقاس إنها تشوف المية دي صالحة للشرب ولا لا؟ وحتى لو في تربية أمان عليها كده إنها ما يبقاش في تأثير سلبي على الصحة بتاعت السكان أو لا؟
تمام، شكرا جدا. بالنسبه لوقت الشرب دايما بيبقى ليهم طريقه دايما في البريشن بتاع الميه، ودايما بيستخدموها في الفترات القريبه من فتره الايفنت. انما بعد كده بيستخدموها في الراعي بالنسبه للاعلام وكده. بعد كده لو الميه دي كانت موجوده مثلا في شهر او شهر ونص، دايما بيلجأوا الميه دي يستخدموها في الراعي بس. و ليهم طريقه ان هم اوريدي بيستخدموا الميه دي بايجرافي ان هم يوصلوه لأقرب مكان يستخدموه في الزراعه. يعني برضه حتى نقل الميه من القصرين والوسائل بيتنقل في بعض التكنيكس يعتبر بايجرافي بيستخدموها بيدخلوها ده الصوت الزراعي. فحتى برضه استخدام الميه ما بيستخدمش اي مثلا وقود او اي حاجه. هو كل المشروع قايم على فكره الميه دايما اقل.
سؤال للباشمهندس مصطفى، النموذج اللي انت طورته هل هو ليه محددات رئيسيه ولا يمكن اللي هو نطلق عليه ان هو ليه موديل، بمعنى مثلا اللي احنا ممكن نطبقه في مناطق ثانيه غير منطقه الدراسه؟ وبرضه النقطه الثانيه حضرتك قلت ان هو منخفض التكلفه، هل ده بناء على دراسه اقتصاديه ولا حضرتك بنيت المسمى ده على الظروف اللي انت بنيت فيها النموذج؟
بالنسبه لفكره اللوكوست ده هو يعتبر بالنسبه لكل الكونستراكشن ماتيريال اوريدي طبعا موجوده في الفيلد، زي الريك والسكونز كلها موجوده في الفيلد. الحاجه الوحيده اللي كانت بتتورط بس من بره هي الاسمنت المستخدم في الانشاء. ولو احنا عاوزين نطبق المشروع ده في اكثر منطقه لازم نشوف نفس الظروف المناخيه اللي دايما بتتكرر في اكثر منطقه بنفس الظروف. وفي نفس الوقت لازم يكون في اند يوزر يقدر يستفيد من المشروع، مش مجرد ان انا اعمل اماكن مش اند يوزر يستفيد منه، بحيث ان هو يضمن بعد كده ان يبقى في استدامه للمشروع، وفي نفس الوقت يقدر يعمل عمليات الصيانه كل العمل اللي هتنفذ.
هي البحيرات الجبليه دي اوريدي المكان اللي موجود فيه هي اوريدي عامله تجاوات. يعني هي اوريدي معموله زي بونز كده، فانا بهذب البونز دي باستراكشر بسيط جدا، كل الماتيريال بتاعته جايه من البونز. فده السبب ان هي منقصه، عكس تكلفه اي سدود بتتعمل او اي ارتفيشال بليكس بتتعمل للحصاد بتبقى معموله مثلا من خرسانه والحاجات دي اوريدي بتبقى تكلفتها غاليه جدا. بالظبط، نشر بونز طبيعيه انا بنزلها عشان تقدر انها تستوعب ويبقى ليها ساعه تستوعب كميات الميه. طبعا ده مش معناه ان انا ما بدرسش، لا انا بدرس تكنولوجي وبدرس استراكشر للمنشأ الصغير ده، وبقدر اقيم السعه التخزينيه اللي موجوده في السعر.
في استخدامات.
الدكتور محمد ده استاذ هندسه وصف بالزراعه. سأل الدكتور محمد بس واستفسار بس، هو حضرتك عملت دراسه على المسار؟
انا ما عملتش
في حاجه بس انا عاوز اوصل لها ان في اعاده استخدام ميه بتنزل في الترع، مش ما تروحش مصاري خالص، نتيجه ان المزارعين كتير بينزل الميه بدل ما ينزلها على المصرف او القناه الصغيره وبعد ما يوديها على المصرف هو بينزلها مباشر على الترع، فدي حسه ثانيه. صحيح، ودي يعني انا اقضي نفسي عن نفسي رابع مره او خامس مره استخدم ميه صرف.
انا ما بقولش
لا انا بقول بس انا الحركه بتاعت تحسيناتك بس
لا طبعا انا عشان كده بقول الموضوع محتاج شغل كتير. انا يعني من ضمن الحاجات اللي انا عملتها في الورقه بتاعت بس يعني الكومبلكس بتاع السيستم سواء الري انت بتتكلم في مساحات واقوال كبيره جدا، فانك انت كنترول يعني ان انا اعمل ووتر بالانس دقيق، ده الموضوع مش سهل بالنسبه للمنظومه.
هي عاوزه تطلع على منطقه صغيره او
مش عايزين على
مدرسه معينه.
هي تعملها على منطقه هيحصل ايه؟ انك تيجي تعمل بعد كده اب سكيلنج وتعمل شويه اسامبشنز مش هتبقى بالسهل. ازاي بقى نعملها بحيث انها تديني اكبر قدر ممكن من الدقه؟ هو ده اللي احنا محتاجين نشتغل. لكن اللي انا قلته ده فيري راف اسم. طبعا المعهد والمركز ومعاهم الثلاثه شغالين على الموضوع ده من سنوات. في كوميونيكيشن كتير اساتذه اشتغلوا فيها وطلعوها، وفي جهد كبير اتعمل. انا بس بحاول انه الراجل زميلي ده اللي عمال يطلع لي ورقه من شويه فما كنتش عارف اعمل كده بس انما بصير لا ان شاء الله هحاول.
يبقى في فرق هي موجوده.
لا موجوده في الموضوع.
شكلك خسرت يا فندم. شكرا. هو انا بس ليا سؤال لحضرتك يا دكتور محمد، بس احنا بنتكلم في البوتنشاليتي بتاعت الديسالينيشن، استخدامها ديسالينيشن بين ووتر واستخدام الابلكيشن. هل في بوتنشال عالي الامور اللي زي دي في الدوله دلوقتي؟
هو خليني اقول تاني، انا مش عاوز ابقى، لان انا عارف لو فتحنا باب السؤال ده في تقريبا 50% من الناس هيرفض، 50% من الناس هيرفض. خلينا نكون احنا المفروض بنفكر بشكل علمي، المفروض كل الاختيارات مفتوحه وبندرسها كلها. المعيار النهائي في الاخر العائد المادي اللي هيجي من هذا الموضوع. لو انا في الاخر عملت مشروع وكلفته 100 جنيه وهو في الاخر جاب لي 50، انا خسران. حتى لو التكنولوجيا ناجحه وجابت لي كميه ميه مظبوطه واشتغلت فيها. الموضوع محتاج ان احنا نبحث مش على التكنولوجيا موجوده واللغه موجوده وبنعملها. وفي تجارب زي اسبانيا واعتقد في دول عربيه زي البلد واشتغلوا في الموضوع ده. السؤال هل احنا قادرين على ان احنا نطبق؟ وانا رايي الشخصي وارجو ان انا يحدث من المنظمه انه الوضع التطبيقات العلميه التي تنجح او تفشل في اماكن اخرى من الوارد جدا انها تيجي هنا تفيد. يعني ما ينجح في دوله قد لا ينجح في دوله، وما يفشل هناك قد لا يفشل. احنا محتاجين نجرب ونشوف وندرس very honestly المكاسب والتكاليف ونقرر بعدها ان احنا كنا محتاجين نمشي في السكه دي ولا لا. بس هو السؤال اللي بيجبرني على هذا التمرين انه الاملاح عمليه اعاده الاستخدام ليست اوبننج. يعني الكلام اللي بيتقال زيرو ليكويد ديسشارج سليم، بس انا لازم اتخلص من الملح. اتخلص من الملح يا اما زائد في ميه عن طريق الليتشنج ريكوايرمنت، يا اما المشروع بتاع امثال شركه امثال اللي موجوده في الفيوم هو مش بيتخلص من الميه، بيطلع الملح من بره. فاحنا محتاجين نفكر في التكنولوجي المناسبه اللي تدي عائد اقتصادي جيد في هذا.
دلوقتي لو حلينا مشكله الميه حلينا مشكله التربه المتملحه؟
لا هو احنا محتاجين نرجع تاني للصوت بالانس. انا لسه كنت بتناقش مع زمايلنا في المعهد من حاجه احنا لاحظناها. يعني انا بشتغل في معهد الصرف من 93 وبنجمع بيانات عن نوعيه المياه. اساتذتنا اللي قبلينا عملوا شبكه مراقبه جيده وناجحه وشغاله. فانا لاحظت انه مصارف زي مصارف سينا فارما وبلوزه كانت ملوحتها 15,000 جزء في المليون و17,000 جزء في المليون من حوالي 15 20 سنه. دلوقتي الرقم بقى 5,000 7,000. ده معناه انه في غسيل، حصل غسيل للتربه والملوحه. طب ما هو نفس الحكايه دي لم تحدث في غرب الدلتا. غرب الدلتا بقى لنا سنين طويله والملوحه فيها مش ما بتنزلش. فهنا لازم نبحث عن مصدر الملح. هل هو الملح هو قطاع الملح في قطاع التربه؟ في الحاله دي يبقى العلاج بسيط معروف، الصرف والتخلص من هذه الاملاح عند ضغط الاحتياجات الغذائيه ونخلص منها. لكن ربما تكون في مصادر اخرى، مثلا انه يبقى في ابليفت من الاملاح للمياه الاضافيه. ممكن يكون في ملح جاي من السولت ووتر انتروجن. يعني القصه انا يعني مش بصعب الحكايه، لكن محتاجه دراسه قويه اعرف بالظبط مصدر الملح. دوري انا في الجزء الخاص بتاع الزراعه ان انا امينتين على الاقل، مش اذا ما كنتش قادر ارسم قطاع التربه او اقل بلوغ التربه على الاقل احافظ انه ما يحصلش شرار. وبالتالي اقدر قطعه الارض اللي انا بزرعها تستمر في الزراعه لفتره. بس شكرا.
دكتور عدد يعني طبعا السلطه الماديه الجوفيه وكان في خبرات وفي طبعا الاستاذ الدكتور شرف من التباع يعني الاستاذيه اللي موجوده هنا في المعهد راح بيها طبعا. كنا احنا اشتغلنا في ايام كان الدكتور صفوت من المعهد اشتغلنا على بعض المناطق في شمال الدلتا منها منطقه الحمول والمنصور وحاجه زي كده. الاراضي دي كانت طرحه واحده فكنا بنشتغل احنا بنشتغل فيها بالميه المملحه بحيث ان احنا زرعنا فيها رز ارض مملحه والرز على فكره من ضمن المحاصيل المقاومه يعني حساسه للملوحه مش متحمله للملوحه انها بتحتاج ميه فكنا نعمل غسيل سطحي غير الفلاح دي فكره الفلاح نفسه بيروي الارض بعد الفجر ويبدو 2 سم ارتفاع. بص احنا كنا عملنا الدراسات بتاعتنا في ايام الهولنديين كنا مستني المطر كان كله 10 سم. ده كان بيعملها 2 سم. يبدا يحصل حركه البرد مع الميه ويصرف قبل المغرب يصرف يعني يروي قبل الفجر ويصرف بعد المغرب فبيبدا يتخلص من الاملاح كده بتاعته على اساس ان هو يبدا يتخلص من الاملاح بحيث يروي ميه ملاحه عاليه. بس ملوحتها اقل من ميه نفس الارض، ملوحتها اقل من الميه فكانت يخسر. انا بتكلم بقى ليه؟ حته ان انت عندك الفارما والبرودة ديت احنا برضه عملنا التجربه دي كان الدكتور باطن معانا الدكتور صفوت برضه كان في غسيل كتير جدا جدا يعني في الديس باي بحر بعدين بدانا نتغير الميه الملاحه لان الملح هناك كان في المنطقه دي كان قد ميه البحر حوالي 3 مرات فغسلنا ميه البحر بالظبط فتغيرنا بعد كده باللوح مصارف لحد ما استنى الميه تحط تقريبا كده فطالما الميه اللي انا بحطها اقل من لوحه التربه تبقى اكيد. انت يحصل بالانس بقى زي ما بتقول حضرتك كده بضرب الداتا يمكن الميه لوحه الميه ولوحه التربه في بالانس بينهم وبين بعض وممكن يكون برضه زي ما حضرتك بتقول ان في ابراج سيليكي من الميه الجوفيه بتسبب لها. المبدا تعدي انما طالما الميه الميه اللي انا بقول بيها اقل من ميه الارض فبيحصل والعكس.
احنا مش مختلفين يا دكتور انا بس عاوز اقول انه الملح لازم هيبقى كويشن مارك في المرحله القادمه. هنتعامل معاه ازاي؟ هو ده اللي احنا محتاجين نفكر.
شكرا دكتور شعبان وشكرا دكتور جمال وشكرا لكل الزملاء الحاضرين على هذه المناقشه السريه يعني. احنا دلوقتي انتهينا من السيشن الثانيه بنزل على السيلور هندي 10 دقائق 10 دقائق بريك ونيجي نكمل ان شاء الله السيشن. شكرا جزيلا ونتمنى لكم المساعده.
بقول لك بعمل ايه كده؟ كل الناس
لازم حضراتكم نبتدي نرجع للمكان عشان نركز في السيشن الأخيرة. أهلا بحضراتكم مرة تانية. دلوقتي احنا هنبتدي active section في اليوم بتاعنا. The third section. This section is entitled Artificial Intelligence and Growth for Water Resources and Management. Please have your seats. We have in this session 2 presentations, 1 case study, and then a question and answer and panel. The session will be moderated by Professor Nicole Ashmeri and Dr. Heather Kennedy. Please, we invite them to take their place.
Today we are going to start the third session. It's the last session today. I hope that you will still awake. The session is now we are going from talking about the water scarcity and reuse and the case studies in the field and the projects to the technologies. What's the new technologies and the topic of this session or the title of this session is the artificial intelligence and rules for water resources management. Today's rapidly evolving board efficient management of water resources is vital, especially in the context of agriculture, where water is a critical factor for crop growth and food production. The integration of the artificial intelligence, which is now it's in almost all the fields that we are working in, and the drones which is currently used in different fields, has changed the way of monitoring and analyzing, optimizing the water uses, particularly in the agriculture landscapes. In this session, we explore how the artificial intelligence and the drones are transforming the management of water resources in natural systems and in agriculture, where these technologies are enabling more sustainable and efficient water use. So please join us, and we welcome Dr. Ayman Habib. Dr. Ayman Habib is a professor of geomatics in Gravity and the North Center in civil engineering from Purdue University. He also a co-director of the Civil Engineering Center for the unmanned the unmanned airborne systems. So he is mainly working for drones for several years now. He will present to us one of their projects that they did in Purdue University, where they use the drones with other feature and specific sensors for the digital grammetry, for the digital agriculture. Dr. Ayman Habib is the co-director of the Civil Engineering Center of Applications of the UAS for Sustainable Environment. And he also associated director of Purdue University Joint Transportation Research Programs and Institute of Digital Forestry. He received the master's degree and PhD from in programming from Ohio State University, and he working now in Purdue, and as I know, he also worked in Calgary University in Canada. So we are happy that he has time to share his experience with us. Thank you, and you can start, Dr. Ayman, if you are with us.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nagwa. Hopefully everyone can hear me. Yeah, is it possible for me to share my screen?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Can I share my screen because I have videos that would not play on the version? Okay. So hopefully you can see my screen.
Yes.
So thank you very much, Dr. Nagwa, for giving me the opportunity to talk to you about our work in the area of using unmanned aerial vehicles or drones for digital agriculture. So let me just get the point.
Can you read the price, please?
Okay. So can I go now? So digital agriculture, we are mainly interested in increasing the productivity or the crop yield. And just as just a matter of information is that by 2050, we need to double our crop yield to accommodate the increase in population. And digital agriculture tools, which are mainly dealing with management of farm inputs, including irrigation, fertilizers, herbicides, seed, and fuel, to apply the right management practices at the right place at the right time, it's very important. And this is really the key in order to increase the crop yield. So remote sensing in board, either spaceborne, airborne, or wheel-based platforms like tractors play a key role in digital agriculture in general and what we call sometimes precision agriculture in particular. And this talk I'm mainly focusing on UAVs or unmanned aerial vehicles. And mainly I will be focusing on the use of unmanned aerial vehicles for seed breeding trials اللي هو تهجين السلالات يعني. So the seed breeding trials are very important because over the last, I would say, decade or so, the majority of the increase in crop yield happened because of improving the genetic consequences or constitution of the seeds. So it's not really, we don't have an increase in the crop yield because of having more land. We have more yield because of the results of seed breeding trials. So what's really important for seed breeding trials is what they call genotype-phenotype correlation. So what is genotype-phenotype correlation? So for the seeds, the genotype, that's basically the genetic constitution or the makeup of the plant. The phenotype, that's basically the behavior of the plant in the field as a result of its genetic constitution. So for example, the plant height, the leaf angle, the leaf area coverage, the biomass, all these are actually phenotypic traits that are impacted by the genotype. So to do gene manipulation, gene sequencing is very affordable. We can have thousands and thousands of varieties at very little cost. However, the problem or the bottleneck is correlating the genotypic traits and the phenotypic traits. And again, we really need to do this correlation because through the phenotypic traits, we identify the genotypic constitution that will give us increased crop yield while reducing the requirements for land and water, while increasing the biomass, for example, for biofuel generation, and also for modifying the plant structure to have a smaller leaf angle, which allow us to have more density of planting in the field. Also increasing the plant resistance to droughts, pests, and also a reduction in fertilizer requirement. So the way they do phenotypic data correlation, like collection, is that either they do destructive sampling, so they remove plants from the field and they do measurements, or they do actually measurements in greenhouses, or they do manual measurements in the field. All these methods are very actually time consuming, very expensive. They are error prone because usually whenever you record measurements, you have a higher probability of errors, and then they are destructive. So the current trend right now is that we use remote sensing systems like UEVs to collect geospatial data that allow us to generate a digital twin of the field. So now we can do the phenotypic trait derivation for all the plants within my seed breeding trial. So in order, like what this talk is really focusing on, how we can use UEVs for high throughput phenotyping. And that involves these 5 aspects. And I will talk very, very briefly about each one of those aspects. So the first one is what we call sensors and platforms. So we have a variety of sensors. We have UEVs, we have tractors, we have even robotic systems that can travel through the field, or even backpack or wearable systems. So that's the sensor and platform. In this talk, I will be mainly focusing on the UEVs. The second part is basically how you make sure that the data you get from the sensors on these platforms are giving you accurate geospatial data. So that's what we call system calibration. Then the second part is or the third part is that how we can derive 3D information about the field from the geospatial data collected by these platforms, and then the data processing, which we do the data analytics, and then finally the visualization. And what's really important here is that AI plays very important role in like these 3 components: the system calibration, the georeferencing, and the data processing. And then finally the visualization for the stakeholders, for the seed breeding scientists. So let's talk about the sensors and platforms. I'm mainly focusing on the UEV systems. So we have a wide variety of UEV platforms that can collect data. We have a wide variety of sensors. We have navigation sensors, we have RGB cameras, we have thermal cameras, we have LiDAR, we have hyperspectral sensors that are collecting data in the visible near infrared and the shortwave infrared. And the key part here that because we are trying to understand everything about the plant in our seed breeding trials. So like nitrogen content, stress level in the plants, plant height, and so forth. So having a variety of sensors that will allow us to derive all possible phenotypic traits that allow us to identify the best genes constitution for the seed breeding trial. So this is just an example that shows actually an UEV equipped with RGB camera, hyperspectral camera, navigation unit, and a LiDAR unit. And this is just, we are looking under the hood to see the components of the navigation unit here of the UEV. And this is another implementation or another example of the UEV. So as Dr. Nagwa mentioned, we have lots of developments in the technology. New sensors are coming every few months. We have new platforms. So again, being able to accommodate the advancements in the new sensing technology and the platforms is very important to allow us to collect geospatial data with high fidelity. And this is an example of the products we would like to get from these sensors. So for example, from the RGB imagery, you get an orthophoto that gives you very good information about the geometry. From the hyperspectral data, you have actually spectral properties that you can use to derive lots of information about the plants, like nitrogen content, stress, and so forth. And we have LiDAR that gives us information about the height. So you can see here, each one of these plots is a different plot with a different gene constitution. So what really we are trying to do is just how to ensure that the data coming from all these sensors align well, because we have usually very small plots. You collect some information from the imagery, some information from the LiDAR, some information from the shortwave infrared, some information from the visible near infrared, and you would like to align the data from all these sensors for a specific plot. And it could be a 2-row plot or 4-row plot, depending on the design of the seed breeding trial. Then you have the system calibration. And for seed breeding, you really are trying to observe the progress that happens to the plant over time. So here, for example, for one particular row of the seed breeding trial, we are tracking what happens to this row from June 16 all the way to August 16. So you can, this is very important to see actually the evolution of the leaf area covers. Sometimes there are some studies that are focusing on counting the number of leaves. This is where basically AI plays an important role. Determining the time where we have actually the flowering is very important, because this flowering, when the flowers or the plants start to flower, that gives us information about the yield actually, or some idea about how to predict the yield. So it's very important to make sure that we can track each row segment over time. So that's why we call the geometric calibration, or the data alignment, is very important. And you can see here, we can even track particular plant through this period from July 25th to August 16th. We would like to do the same thing with LiDAR. So here actually LiDAR data, this is actually LiDAR data at the beginning of the season in June 10th. That's the LiDAR data in June 17. That's the LiDAR data in August 4th. And this is just, we are showing cross section. So this is at the beginning of the growing season. We only have the ground. In actually at June 17, you can see that the plants are starting to emerge. And then in August 4th, we can see the individual rows. In this case, that's a maze actually. And then also what we happen in this particular data set, we have data collected not by the drone, but an airborne system. So we have an airborne system collecting data from 12,000 feet, and that's the level of detail. And it's very important for us to make sure that the data we collected from the early season to the late season are well aligned, because we can tell actually here the behavior of the plants in the different plots. So the geometric calibration is very important. I don't really want to get into the technical details, but in a way we are trying to understand the internal characteristics of the sensors and how they are related to each other. We develop techniques actually that says actually that you have data coming from LiDAR, from different tracks, data coming from imagery, and we do an optimization using AI tools that identify common features in this data set, and we ensure that all the data sets align well. And then if we have some control, we make sure that the data set align with the control. So the control might be, for example, we have a terrain model of the field that we are collecting. And then we put all this, the information of the features, which we get through AI tools, in optimization engine that will ensure the alignment of multi-sensor, multi-temporal, multi-platform data set. Then we do the reconstruction. So I'll just very quickly talk here about, there are tools like, for example, structure from motion that gives us point cloud data from imagery. So we have well-defined tools that basically identify common features in overlapping images and use this to give us the point cloud data. So whenever we work with urban areas, the identification of common features in overlapping images is very straightforward. So this is actually graph shows two overlapping images, and these lines actually connect a point in the left image with a corresponding point in the right image. So you can see actually we have the right correspondences between features in the left image and the right image, and this is the prerequisite for the structure from motion. The agricultural fields, because basically the plants, they all look at the same. So you can see here the matching between these two images are not really correct. So you should have lines in one direction. So this is because of the nature of the plants that they are look quite similar. So we developed techniques to handle this problem here. And then in this case, you can see that we identify the right correspondences between features in the left and the right images. And then we can do that, and then we can derive very complete orthophoto. So here we are comparing this. If you are not considering some of the geometric calibration and the georeferencing, you will have gaps in your orthophotos. And then the fourth element is the data processing. And one of the important data processing activities in seed breeding trials is identifying the individual plots, as well as identifying the individual row segments within the plot, because at the end we really need to say this plot that has this seed with certain gene sequence, that's basically the characteristics or the traits we derive. So automated derivation of the plots is very, very important, and the row segments. So this is actually where we develop tools, that AI tools that use the LiDAR point cloud data to automatically identify the rows and the alleys. So basically the rows, these are the individual rows where we have the plants, and the alleys, those are basically the gaps between the different row segments and different row plots. So I'm not really going to bore you with the detail, but we have automated ways of identifying the alleys and the rows. And this is just an example of automatically derived rows in different times. So this is in July, August, and September. So you can see all these peaks actually corresponds to the rows in different data sets. So we use those ones to identify whether the data is properly aligned or not, because if the data is properly aligned, in this case, we have the alleys or the peaks are well aligned. And then you can see something here interesting. You can see in July data, we have 2 peaks here that corresponds to 2 row segments, and you don't see the peaks anymore in the August and September. And the reason actually is that as part of the seed breeding trials, they do this, what they call destructive sampling. So they actually harvest these 2 rows. So that's why the rows actually are appearing in July, but they are disappeared in the August and September. So having this ability to more or less track your field throughout the growing season, that's very important. That's the same thing here where we are showing the alleys, which is basically this separation between the different row plots. And then once we have the rows and alleys identified, we can actually isolate the data for each row segment in the LiDAR, in the imagery, whether they are hyperspectral imagery or RGB data. So this is actually very powerful, because for a given row segment, throughout the entire growing season, we can track what happens to this row in terms of the leaf area coverage, the plant height, the stress of the plant or nitrogen content, and so forth. And then this is really, to me, the visualization is the last and the most important part. So this is just, I will let this video run. So if you do this, actually, you can track, or more or less for your stakeholder or for your seed breeding trials, you can visualize the data. So this is actually the seed breeding trials. We have the row segments. Each one of these red rectangles is basically the 1 row segments. And there we are showing what is happening over time to this particular location. So we are now in July 11th. We move to July 25th. So you can see that we start the flowering. And then we move now to August 8th. And you can see these 2 rows, they did destructive sampling. And then this actually is not maize, it's sorghum for biofuel. Sorghum, actually, if you cut it, it will grow again. So this is after the destructive sampling. So I'll let this video run again for just a few seconds, just to show, because that's really the end tool that the seed breeding trial. Sorry, go ahead.
2 minutes, please.
Oh, yes, I'm almost done, actually. So this is the seed breeding trial, actually, here. That's basically like what we are interested in, deriving these traits and show it to the seed breeding trials. So I'll let this run just for 10 seconds, and then I'll move to the last slide. So you can see here, we can easily see the flowering date, the individual plants, and then here you can see the destructive sampling that happens to these 2 rows. And then you can see here in August 30th, we can have the regrowth. So in conclusion here, I would say that UAVs is just a tool that you put sensors in order to gather data about your field. And then this data, you'd like to take it to information and knowledge. And the main message I would like to say is that for developing these systems, whether it's UAVs or other, you have to understand what are the application needs. We do the system design, we do the development, we do the calibration, we do the acquisition, we do the modeling. AIs plays a very important role in the modeling, and then we do the product. And very important part here is that basically we have to understand whether the products we are delivering are correct or not, because if you make decisions or make action based on wrongly derived products, that's quite dangerous. And then you go through this stuff, and at some times actually, after you go through all this processing chain, you find out that you have to really redesign the system or redesign the data processing. So this is, I would like to acknowledge all the funding sources we received for this research. And thank you very much for your attention. Hopefully I did not take too much overtime.
Thank you, Mr. Alan, for your informative presentation. And, it was very useful, and it's good to see that there is many things that we can do with drones, but I believe this needs also experience and experts behind that to deal with the products of the drones. I excuse you, Dr. Sheikh, because Dr. Ayman has a commitment in 30 minutes, so can we take questions for him if there is any questions? Do you have any questions for Dr. Ayman? Can we take if no, I have a couple of questions, please, Dr. Ayman. I would like to ask, we believe that recently we will have drones in Egypt and we can use it, but until the UAVs are widely available here, what other effective digital agriculture methods can be used? I mean, if we don't have drones, can we use other platforms or what? And also, I would like to know if what's the credibility of the results if inexperienced users cross the collected data. I mean, if we have a drone and we collect data, and someone that is not experienced in working with this data use software and get the results. What's the credibility of these results? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nagwa. Those are very important questions. So maybe I'll start with the first one. So the platforms, I understand sometimes the UAV, there are some logistics. You can use the same payload and you can have it on a backpack, and you can do that actually data collection using a backpack. You can even take the payload and put it on top of a tractor that will go into the field. And right now, actually, we are also working on robotics platforms like small uncrewed ground vehicles that can go collect the data in between the rows. So the platform for us is just like a vehicle. You can collect the data from different varieties of platforms. The question which you mentioned also about the fidelity of the data, this is very, very important because again, and we usually say this, I mean, it's a little bit philosophical. We say that we have a democratized way of data acquisition and processing, meaning that anyone can have their own platform, can collect data and can derive products. But the question is that are those products are good or not? So that's why as part of the tools we develop, first, we have to make sure that they are user-friendly, so we don't need high level of expertise to operate them. The second part is that we have to have quality control mechanisms that tell us whether these results are reliable or not. So before you take the results and make decisions based on these results, we have to look into these quality control, which are automatically generated to tell you whether these are good products or not. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ayman, and we hope we can see you soon. Yeah, you are welcome to visit us in the National Water Research Center. Thank you.
Thank you.
Going from the drones to the artificial intelligence, and now we have one of our experts in artificial intelligence and modeling, Dr. Ahmad Samir. Dr. Ahmad Samir is bachelor degree and master degree from the Yazid University in civil engineering, and he has a PhD from Tsinghua University in China in hydraulic engineering. He's working and he's experienced, he's expert in remote sensing and VLS for water resources management, and in artificial intelligence, machine learning, in remote sensing data fusion, which is very important to collect the data from different sources and work with them. Satellite images, downscaling for hydrological and land surface applications, satellite-based soil moisture estimation and land surface analysis, hydraulic and agro-hydrological modeling. Thank you, Dr. Ahmad, for accepting our invitation. And the floor is yours.
Thank you for the kind introduction. Good evening, everyone. Today we will maybe talk about two hot subjects: artificial intelligence and remote sensing. And how to integrate between these two technologies to leveraging new services and new outputs. My presentation has the title to bridging remote sensing and artificial intelligence for advanced water resources management. Okay. The presentation will include introduction about behind remote sensing and the Digital Africa platform, machine learning model for water level prediction, and our scaling solution using machine learning, and finally conclusion and future directions. For the first part, let me talk about remote sensing and artificial intelligence. Remote sensing, the main advantage of remote sensing can provide you with a huge amount of data sets, which may expand for 10 years or more than 10 years, and can cover vast areas. So it's important to make use of this kind of data to provide useful insights and useful outputs. But remote sensing is not enough to provide a kind of services, especially in water sector. So we need a kind of algorithms and models. So we can use remote sensing for remote data and use artificial intelligence or some algorithms which belongs to artificial intelligence like machine learning to find the relationship between different inputs coming from remote sensing to provide new services for new outputs like about conservation or soil moisture, which is considered two main factors or parameters or drivers that control water consumption in agriculture field. So making use of these advancements and sources of remote sensing like public slides, I think all of us hear about Landsat and Sentinel, and also for commercial supplies like Maxwell and Airbus. There are also a lot of maybe we can call it remote sensing based products, which may be produced using remote sensing inputs, like that's products, China like the transmission system, that's products like general global transmission system. We have also verified plant products, which may be data acceleration products. Use inputs from remote sensing to provide the new products. One of the platforms that successfully integrated between remote sensing data and artificial intelligence is Digital Africa. Digital Africa is an extension of Digital Australia, which maybe developed by Australian government. And they try to expand the use of it all over the world. So they have developed the Digital Africa, which cover only the African continent. You have two options. If you need to use HLX, I think I can use only the map with third different quantities provided by it. Or if you need to do more analysis, you know more about programming language like Python, you can use the African samples. Let's talk about some products from HLX Africa. The first one is water observation from space. Water observation from space uses remote sensing data for 3 satellites like Landsat from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think the 9, to classify each pixel if it's water or not water. So it can provide using machine learning, or it can provide you with classification for each pixel, if it's containing water or not containing water. So one of the uses of this product, it can provide you with the water extent for water bodies. This is for social tool. It can also provide you with wetlands, artificial lakes, maybe also some rivers, wide, it's wide enough to be captured by Landsat. The main feature to maybe categorize this part as maybe a water puzzle or something like that, it should be classified as water for about 5% of total observation since 1984 till 2023. For another program, Sendia, we have also used machine learning algorithms and laboratories to classify the land cover between programmed or not programmed. This is the can provide the I think the program extends for Africa 2019. I think it's not good for us because we have changing program each year. But the main lesson we can learn from this that we can use machine learning for classification of calculated land. This will help us to categorize or to determine how many of the area of calculated land, which is very important for us to distribute waters. Also for machine learning, it can provide the probability of this pixel is programmed or not programmed. So this is also something I need to say about artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence will not maybe replace the human. It will help you to take the proper decision. So it will give you a probability for this pixel program, but the percentage is 75. So you have the decision to take it as programmed or not. For the last bullet, for the article structural power use a kind of classification to classify the land power between 3 categories for green, pixel, not green pixel, and pixel. It's also helpful for environmental modeling and also for assessing crop health because it's important for us to monitor the crop health if you need to increase the productivity. Also for understanding the land degradation and the recovery. So another topic related to machine learning or artificial intelligence, machine learning models for water level prediction. In Egypt, we may be dependent on water levels to distribute water. So the idea comes from that we have some points in the water stream that we don't have maybe we don't have sufficient information. About the water level in this point. So maybe we have a point upstream and the point downstream this point, but we don't know exactly what the water level is this point. So we use machine learning to connect between upstream and downstream to find or determine or estimate the water level at this point. This is maybe the methodology, and we don't have time to state it. Okay, so we have the main models, proposed models we already applied. These differ according to the prediction time and the accuracy. We have bigger models and listed model and performance model. Performance model give you the high performance or lowest error because it takes into consideration the 5 days left before the date you need to estimate. This will help you maybe to cover a trend of water change, so give you more accurate results. And this is the output we have after using machine learning. This is the user interface for water prediction along the line data from hash line down to the data parameter. I think it's you just need to choose the date. It will maybe show you the date you need to enter for the charge release from Aswan Highland or Highland. And the water level is about as an example, you just click the calculate and you use water level at this point. The last topic we need to talk about is the same soil moisture using machine learning. This stuff was a contribution between NWRC and the Tsinghua University during my study in Tsinghua University. In this study, we try to make use of machine learning and find the relationship between different inputs like landscape simulation, ADI, and the precipitation and soil texture and soil moisture. Because soil moisture is very important, especially in the agriculture sector, because you need to satisfy soil moisture levels to maintain the crop productivity or maintain the crop productivity at high level. So, soil moisture change rapidly in time and space, so in small time and space. So, in maybe few meters, you can have different soil moisture values. So, we try to use remote sensing data with the help of artificial intelligence and machine learning to provide specially tailored continuous maps of soil moisture. This is the methodology we have applied. We mainly use data from MODIS transient simulation, Landsat simulation, model reflectors, and using our scaling approach. The term of the scaling approach for data fusion is term related to remote sensing. It's a kind of merging between different sources of remote sensing. If you have Landsat image, it provides 5 special resolution at 30 meter pass every 16 days. On the other hand, you have most products that provide 1 content special resolution but at daily basis. So we use the term algorithm. This is special with data fusion algorithm to combine between them. And finally, we succeeded to provide special intelligence continuous NDVI 30 meter and 30 meter and Landsat simulation at 30 meter at the base. This is maybe describe what data fusion can do. So let me talk about Landsat simulation. So this is MODIS Landsat simulation. This is daily product at 1 context special resolution. You can see this is 1 pixel at 1 context special resolution. After applying this algorithm, we convert this one to this one. So downscaling approach, downscaling techniques can downscale or provide more information using with the help or combining between coarse resolution pixels and 5 resolution pixels to provide this kind of codes. After applying the model, we have the output. This is the soil moisture data. This is the study areas, 3 kilometers by 3 kilometers, represented by 100 pixels by 100 pixels from Landsat. This is the evolution or the change of soil moisture in 10 to 30 days in May 2016 for the study area. This is for different size values because we have to use different products from soil moisture products. And we can see that using this model, machine learning with remote sensing, we can provide especially detail of soil moisture across the study area. Here's some scatter plots for statistical metrics, statistical indicators for the outputs from the model. We have applied the model in my station and we try to check or validate the model over North China plan. This is 5 automatic station and 5 manual station, and we found that using this technique help to provide I think the error of soil moisture around 3 or 4%, which is comparable with other reasons. Finally, for conclusion and direction, I think combined between AI and remote sensing will provide a powerful tool to make use of a huge amount of data for services like water resources management. Also, machine learning will enhance the satellite visibility. Also, platforms like HLFs, I think I will help a lot in terms of water resource management. For future direction, I think we need to expand using AI in different branches because it's very important. I think all over the world we already use it. Also, we can enhance integration, which we already do right now. Integration between different research and policy makers and decision makers. Also, we need to improve the understanding techniques, which are very important. Finally, we can think the use of UAV as Dr. Ayman presented the presentation, that using UAV will provide more fine resolution outputs will be very helpful, particularly in environmental modeling and for water resource management at the field scale. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ahmed. I really appreciate that you have correct time, and we have, of course, we have a lot of questions, but we will respond until the end of the session. So please stay with us. And thank you again for your very informative let's say it's a lot of information you can get from this presentation. Thank you. And now we go from the space to and the air to the on-farm, and we invite Professor Nassar to present us for the third presentation today, which is a case study, and it's a digital tools for water productivity in Egypt. Dr. Atif Nassar holds the university degree in agricultural engineering science from Cairo University, and he has 2 master's degrees from Main Shams and from Chiambari Italy Institute. And also he has PhD from Bari University and from Main Shams. It's
Main Shams.
Okay. Dr. Nassar is skilled in the fieldborne research, practical applications, drainage, smart and conventional irrigation, water management, agricultural engineering solutions, and identifying cutting-edge and branching technologies. Thank you, Dr. Atif, and please.
طبعا احنا معانا الوقت كانت ساعه
بعد ما حضرتك، بس احنا عندنا بس عايزين نعمل اسئله
اثناء
بعد الفطار بقى، بعد الفطار بقى.
ايوه حضرتك دايما بتسيبني ما بخافش من احنا هنتكلم عن مشكله دايما قايمه، هي مشكله الري. مشكله الري او الناس اللي هي بتتكلم في موديل او غيرها، ما زال عندنا مشكله. المشكله بتاعتنا بتتمثل ان الناس ما زالت بتعمل ري حديث بمفهوم الري الغربي. يعني هي الناس بتحط شبكات ري حديثه، انما تحط كميات الميه ازيد من اللازم، فبيبقى تقريبا ما بين الري والغابر اللي بيحصل. احنا هنا اليمين ده شمال. احنا هنبتدي من الاول نقول ان هي لو الميه او الرز بيبقى في الطريقه دي،
بتخش الميه او بتضيف كميه الميه اللي انت بتضيفها، بتثبت في الريد زون عند حاجه اسمها الفيلد كاباسيتي، والباقي كله بيخرج درينج او ميه زياده. طبعا انا عندي لوسن عن طريق الافابوريشن نقدر نحسبه، وكمان في ان اديشن الميه بتاعت الري والميه. ما بين الاثنين لو انت ما عملتش سولت بريبريشن كويس بيبقى في ميول زايده عن في التربه، بتؤدي الى عمليات ران اوف. فده اول حاجه لازم نفهمها في موضوع الري. انا لازم اوصل التربه بتاعت الريزون لمنطقه الفيلد كلاسيكي، وبعدين بقعد اخطر او تستهلك الميه لحد ما ارجع اعيد تاني ملء التربه. الحاجه الثانيه لو انا ابتديت في الزراعه، انا عندي حاجات اساسيه لازم استعملها من هنا ورايح، ولازم انا اعرفها بالسويل ريديشن اللي هي كل المعادلات الحراريه. السويل ريديشن درجات الحراره، الرطوبه، او سرعه الرياح. الحاجات دي بتتلخص في الجزء الحراري بمعادله بينمان اللي هو بني عليها برنامج كورونا. ما زال في مصر لحد دلوقتي كل زميل اكلمه اقول له انت حسبت كميات الميه ازاي؟ يقول لي عارف تروح وقت، اقول له ايوه انت. لان هو ما زال البرامج دي اللي هو دهنا الفاو هي امثله ازاي تحسب الحسابات، ما هياش تقدر تطبقها على مصر. عشان تطبقها على مصر لازم ترجع لمعاملات المحصول تحت الظروف المصريه، سواء كانت في كفر الشيخ مش زيها زي بني سويف، مش زيها زي اسوان. مصر متقسمه لخمس مناطق حراريه لازم نعرفها، اسواقها على الاطلاق هي اسوان. اي فدان بيتزرع في اسوان بيقابله 3 فدان عندي بوادي بحري والمناطق الدلتا الجديده والحاجات دي. فده في اول حاجه لازم نحسبها عشان نقدر نعمل سمارت irrigation. لازم نغير مفهوم المزارع، مفهوم الزملاء كان سواء مهندسين او بعض الباحثين اللي ما زالوا بيعتقدوا ان الكروب وات هو الاساس في المعاملات النباتيه او الري. احنا عندنا هنا في التربه في الحاجات الحراريه لازم بنراعي برضه السموم في نباتات، والكاربوترانسفيريشن بيتم ازاي، والحسابات دي بدخلها علشان ابتدي اعمل المعادلات بتاعتي. انا حبيت اديك مثال للراي اللي احنا عايزينه، حاجه بسيطه خالص عشان ما نختلفش كتير. الراي اللي احنا عايزينه هو الراي الاولاني ده. الراي الاولاني ده المربع بتاعه ده الروت زون بتاعته كل الميه فيه من الهيد للتيل بتاع الغيط، كل الميه في نفس المستوى. هتلاقي شكل الزرع من غير ما تبقى بروفيشنال بالاريجيشن سيستم ولا لا، هتلاقي شكل الزرع كل واحد نفس الطول، نفس الكلر، نفس الحاجه. ده اللي احنا عايزينه. هتختلف شويه لو حضرتك ابتديت تلعب في عالي او واطي، او انت ابتديت تنزل كميات الميه غير مناسبه، هتلاقي في اول الانحدارات غير مناسبه، هتلاقي عمق الميه تحت منطقه الجذور ابتدى يختلف، ابتدت في حاجات في الاوفر irrigation بيبقى فيها لوسز بطريقه كبيره. فاحنا اللي احنا عايزين نوصل له هو الصوره الاولانيه، سواء كان ري رمل او كان ري بطريقه عالي، او كان ري بطريقه بس محابس كهرباء بس، او كان سمارت irrigation اللي احنا بنعمله واللي بننشر ان شاء الله ان احنا نكمل التجارب عليه لحد دلوقتي. حضرتك احنا هنا عندنا 100% مثلا من اليونيفورميتي بقى شكل المحصول اهو، والحاجات اللي فيها نقص في الري او الحاجات الاوفر irrigation ابتدت تخرج بزياده. طب انا عايز اعمل مونيتورنج لهذه العمليه. عشان نعمل مونيتورنج لهذه العمليه لازم هاخد انا الحسابات بتاعتي الحراريه، هبتدي احسب معاملات التربه بتاعتي، مش هخش على التربات واعمل الهيفي والكلي. ده بيدي لك مثال الراجل. لازم هتجيب التحاليل بتاعتك والحاجتك تحطها.
وهبتدي اتكلم على الفترات من الرياض وكميات الري اللي انا هعملها. هنا لما ابتدينا نطور الري اللي هو بالتنقيط العالي او بالرش العالي، وكانت المحابس ساعتها يدوي بتتفتح يدوي او بتطلق يدوي، حولناها لمحابس كهرباء. حسبنا الووتر ريكوايرمنت لوحده، حسبنا الريتس اللي هو محسوبه لكل حوض او لكل مساحه مرويه، بحولها لزمن، بحط الزمن في كنترول بانل. الكنترول البانل بقول له اروي الزون ده 1 ساعه، اروي الزون ده نص ساعه، بيقفل ويفتح ويرجع اوتوماتيك، يقفل ويفتح ويرجع اوتوماتيك. كده هو احسن من الري بالطريقه العاديه، لان ما فيهوش عماله قويه. في الريجيشن سيستم كله المشاكل الاساسيه بتاعتنا هي العماله. فاحنا خلاص احنا بعيد عن العماله، بس بتقابلني بعض الاوقات تغيرات مناخيه زي اللي بتحصل هنا في يوم حر جدا وانا عامل الشهر كله على 5 دقائق، يبقى اليوم الحر ده هيبقى ستريس على النبات. يوم شويه مطره وانا كنت عامل 5 دقائق عشان المطره دي هتحط كميه ميه زياده وهو الراجل هيشتغل عليها. يعني بقى عندنا بعض من المشاكل. احنا لو بصينا للنقط اللي هي البني دي، ده المفروض ان انا الويه اللي هو من الحسابات اللي انا اعمله علشان تبقى كل الارض او عمق الجذور كله بنفس عمق الميه ويبقى فيها ميه. لما انا حطيت الري بتاعي العالي ده تحت الكهرباء، هيبقى اللي هو الاخضر ده اللي هو ما بيتم تطبيقه فعلا. الفرق بين الاثنين كميات الميه اللي انا بفيدها. انا كعصر ما ببصش لكميات الميه ككميات الميه بس، بص كميات الميه حضرتك فيها سنان، حضرتك فيها طاقه، فيها استهلاك للشبكه. كل الميه الزياده دي انت بتدفعها، كانك بتدفع مثلا 10000 جنيه عشان النبات يستفيد بيهم، تطير منهم 7 تحطها في الارض بعيد عن النبات. مع الوقت عشان نعمل تحسين لمحابس الكهرباء دي ابتدينا نعمل السنسورز. السنسور ابتدى يجي من بعض الجهات. في طبعا كل الناس تقول لك انا هركب سنسور، اقول له خلاص انا موافق انك تركب سنسور، بس انهي حاجه؟ في سنسور من ابو 10 جنيه في الفلكي، وفي سنسور ب 10000 جنيه احنا لسه جايبينه هو لك دلوقتي جاي من امريكا. ده بيعمل حاجه وده بيعمل حاجه. فاحنا ما نسويش الشبكه 5000 جنيه زي الشبكه 100000. فاحنا بقينا نركب سنسور في التربه. السنسور ده انا زودته كابل كنترول بانل تاني، بحيث ان السنسور ده يبقى حساس للرطوبه، اللي هو الكنترول سويل يوجر كونتين او سيلز، يعني السنسور يوجر كونتين لكميات الرطوبه اللي في الارض. ده العادي خالص بيجي اللوحه انا مكتبها بعد ما حسبت الاحتياجات المائيه، بس انا بقول لك احسبها بالطريقه الصح قبل ما تطبقها عليها. بتفتح الفارز بتاع الموتور اللي برضه انا المفروض احاسبه صح علشان يدي الشبكه بتاعتي ال5 دقائق او 10 دقائق. وحضراتكم شفنا الفواقد اللي هي حصلت معانا. طبعا الفواقد اللي حصلت معانا دي انا عملنا كل من للشبكه الكهرباء دي حطينا سنسور. لا ما حاضر. احنا حطينا السنسور ده على مع حساس على الكهرباء. فلما تيجي الكهرباء تشتغل وتجد ان السنسور ده اداها مثلا ان الرطوبه 6، انا برمجه على ما بين ان هو يشتغل من 7 ل 12، وهو يقوم على طول شغال لحد ما يبقى فتح شبكات الري بتاعتي لحد ما يوصل ل 12، وبعدين يرجع تاني من 12 يرجع يشتغل تاني، يرجع يوقف عند 6، ولو كان وقت قبل كده واقف عند 6. فانا ربطت ما بين الكهرباء وما بين العوامل الارضيه والمناخيه. احنا مش هنقول في الشرح كتير عشان الدكتوره. لا طبعا شكل السنسورز اللي هو بيتحط في انواع مختلفه، والحمد لله عندنا محطه وادي النطرون عندنا اكثر من تجربه شغاله في السنسور، والبدايات بتاعت النتائج ابتدت تيجي ان شاء الله باذن الله، وتبتدي التهريج على اعلى مستوى. يعني حاجه بسيطه جدا، بدل حضرتك شكل التربه. شكل التربه خدت كميه ميه 59.6 لو هي من غير السنسور. حط السنسور فيها قللت ل 16 ونص، يعني وفرت ميه ووتر سيفنج ب 72.2. في تجربه كبيره عملناها في وادي النطرون تبع الجامعه الامريكيه وتبع العمله الامريكيه، بس هي للاسف وقف الدعم بتاعها رغم ان احنا جبنا احدث اجهزه على مستوى العالم. الفكره ان احنا عايزين نعمل مليون فارم نتحكم في الار ستريم بتاع الترع، فده الفكره بتاعتنا. فبعد ما اخذنا المشروع احنا ركبناه في وادي النطرون، وكان فيه وهي حطينا محطات ارصاد جويه. احنا زرنا امريكا واشنطن يونيفرستي، شفنا السمارت irrigation، وشفنا كمان الاجريكلتشر، السمارت اجريكلتشر، لان السمارت irrigation جزء من السمارت اجريكلتشر شفناه. انا هنا عشان هنشتغل على السويل مونيتورنج، هنعمل بي اتش، وهنعمل اي سي، وهنعمل درجات الحراره عشان نقدر نجيب كميات الرطوبه او الرينج اللي انا هشتغل فيه يفتح ويقفل اوتوماتيك. هو المفروض او الفكره الاساسيه ان هو اول ما يحس الحساس في التربه ان هو قرب لنقطه ان هو يروي، يفتح لي الترومبه اللي جايه من الترعه، على بعدين الترومبه اللي جايه من النسا، وبعدين يفتح شبكات الري الداخليه. طبعا احنا في وادي النطرون كنا عاملين على مدن صغير على حوض، ومن الحوض يفتح شبكات الري لحد ما تتم التجربه. هذه المحطه التجربه دي كانت على 3 مناطق دكتورنا: وادي النطرون تبع المركز، وفي محطه في النوباريه، ومحطه في الاراضي السوداء جنبنا هنا في القليوبيه. احنا ركبنا محطه ارصاد حديثه للانتاج 2025 عشان نحسب الاحتياجات المائيه الوطن بتاعتنا احنا ونقارنها بالنتائج اللي بيعملها السنسور. دي المحطه دوت السنسور هو ده احنا بنركنه جنب التربه مش في العمود بتاعها. السنسور دوت متر ونص تقريبا، متر 20 سم، كل 20 سم بيدينا اشارات بالبي اتش والاي سي، فنقدر نتحكم والتمبريتشر، فنقدر نتحكم في شكل الرطوبه، نقدر نتحكم في الملوحه، في السمات، نعرف كل المشاكل واحنا عارفينها. وكمان هو بيدينا ابلكيشن على الموبايلات بتاعتنا. ده شكل السنسور لما ينزل في التربه ازاي بيوزعها، لان السنسور لو ما اتحطش صح مش هتبقى تجربه صح. الميزه في السنسور اللي احنا عملناه واللي احنا اخترناه ان هو بيظبط نفسه مع اي نوع تربه هو بيقابله. هو اول ما بينزل التربه هو بيكتب ان الكريتيكال بتاع التربه دي 100، وبيكتب الولد بوينت زيرو ما بين 100 وما بين الزيرو الاخرين والوتر، بياخد النسبه بتاعتها وبيكتوي بيراوي. برضه هنا بقدر اعرف الاستهلاك، بقدر اعرف المعدلات اللي انا اتاكد فيها ميه اكتر من اللازم وايه اشكالها، بقدر اعرف المشاكل بتاعتي. مني موجود عندي اكتر من سنسور في المساحات بتاعتي، ممكن يبقى فيه كسر في حته او في الثانيه من القرايات بقدر انا اعرفها من نسب الرطوبه. ان في بعض من المقارنات حصلت، دايما احنا وجدنا اعلى انتاجيه تحت لو احنا استخدمنا نظم ري بالتنقيط دايما كده تحت البطن، ودايما تبقى تحت البطن، دي اعلى انتاجيه لجميع المحاصيل. في حاجات حديثه عايزين نعملها، وان شاء الله هنكتب فيها بروبوزل مع من المركز ومع مدير الشاب الجديد بتاع المعهد. حاجات حديثه لسه هنجربها، في حاجات دلوقتي يا دكتور بقت بتتحط على طول جوه الصاج وخصوصا في العنب، وبتتحط في المحاصيل بقت احدث من اللي احنا بنقوله. عندنا مشاكل او تحديات اللي بتلاقيها في مصر يا فندم هو عدم الفهم. مش عدم فهم المزارعين بس، هو الفلاح عشان هي بقت النغمه دلوقتي كل واحد يقول لك ايه التكاليف الثابته التكاليف الثابته التكاليف الثابته. ما عادش الكلام ده، الفلاح عايز يشتري بس يضمن الانتاجيه العاليه. والحمد لله الانتاجيه العاليه. الفرق ما بين اللي هو نظم الري الحديثه ونظم السمارت irrigation ما فيهاش كتير على الفدان، انما التكلفه بتبقى قليله. في حاجه بس انا عايز اقولها مني، الدعم بتاع التجربه وقف من يعني، والجامعه الامريكيه وقفت، فاحنا عايزين نستكمل التجربه لان هي تجربه رائده نقدر نستخدمها. احنا دلوقتي معانا السنسورز ومعانا كل الاجهزه، احنا ان شاء الله هنحاول نعمل اقتراح ونقدمه لبعض الجهات او نشوف التمويل اللي هو يكمل مراحل التشغيل الجايه. في حاجات عامه من معالي الوزير دايما بيقول يجب دعم البحث العلمي كل ما نملك. النتائج الاساسيه بتاعت الابحاث لازم يكون في ضمير البحث موجود. وانا من كثر الخبرات اللي انا اكتسبتها اخيرا في السنه الاخيره في التعامل مع ناس كثير من ضمنهم قيادات، فقلت احيانا كثيره اقناع المزارع اسهل بكثير من اصحاب القرارات. فظاهريا مقتنعون وقراراتهم ضعيفه تماما انتشار فلوس مغاير الحديث. مش معنى ان انا هدفع فلوس ان انا هاخد في الاخر ووتر سيفنج. انت ممكن تدفع فلوس وبرضه ما تاخدش ووتر سيفنج. لان لو هي حتى مش صح وانت ما وجدتش الاستخدام الامثل للووتر سيفنج يبقى انت اهدرت الفلوس. ده الحاجه بقى القصه دي الاساسيه انساها، دي اهم حاجه، دي الزتونه دي. ان وزاره الري يا فندم قالت بتطبيق اللي هو السمارت irrigation از ووتر مانجمنت تولز مع الفلاحين. المزارع الاول اسمه احمد جابر كان جه الاول بس كان بيشتغل الري بالضم، تحول الري للتنقيط في اراضي طينيه عشان ما حدش يقول لي الاراضي الطينيه وبنعمل والصرف هناك قل والحاجه بقت فل والميه اللي قالها عليها بتبقى عامله الشباب ما يقلقش. الراجل ده شغال ب4 فدان وعمل ري تنقيط. لما ابتدى يحسن هو الري التنقيط والناس شافت بقى ايه الوزير رايح يزوره وبتاع واحنا رايحين جايين عليه، الناس كلها بقت عايزه تعمل ري تنقيط يا دكتور. فراح هو اشترى الخراطيم وراح هو عمل ورشه وصلت لحد 6000 فدان اسمه احمد جابر. احنا عملنا له قبل السمارت سنسور، عرفناه ازاي يستخدمه، عرفناه ازاي يستخدم البني وبقى شغال عليه. هو في الحقيقه ما بيسوقش للسمارت، هو بيسوق للخراطيم واللبن وياخد المسافه. بس حطينا في دماغهم او حطينا في المينتال بتاعهم ايه هو يقدر يعمل السمارت irrigation. ده كان واحد من قصص النجاح اللي موجوده في مصر. الثاني الراجل ده كان غلبان قوي. الراجل ده عملنا له ري التنقيط لوحده، سماه في كتاب انا لسه عامله مع الدكتور احمد شوقي اسمه الانوفيشن في الاريجيشن. ده عمل حاجه اسمها لو كوست irrigation. جاب خامات قديمه مستعمله لا فلاتر ولا حزلون، هو حاطط ايه شويه تيش كده حوالين المصفر مع الترع وهيروي هو وعياله. وده لينا زميل اسمه الدكتور ايمن اخترع الجهاز ده. الجهاز ده الاحمر منه الارض بتاعت عطشانه، الاخضر الارض كويسه، الازرق ارض مليانه ميه. ابتدى ينزل يعمله واشتغل هو وعياله. لقى ان العمليه ماشيه معاه، نجح في زراعه البطاطس وزراعه الفراوله. راح خد بعضه لشركه احمد دياب في البحيره، شركه كبيره بتصدر الفراوله. بقى هو جمع من المزارع اللي جنبه الفراوله ودخل كسبلاير لشركه احمد دياب اللي بقى يصدر من بره. الراجل ده ما عادش يبيع في السوق المصري رغم ان هو خد فدان، هو جمع له بتاع 150 ولا 200 فدان بقى يصدرهم من شركه كبيره. فالري هنا او السمارت irrigation هنا فتح بيوت ناس وكانت الناس تشتغل في حلقة.
شكرا جزيلا دكتور.
كل سنة وحضراتكم طيبين ونتقابل على خير إن شاء الله. وبقى عايزين نكمل التجربة عايزين نكمل التجربة خطة رهيبة.
شكرا بجد للبرزنتيشن الجميلة وقصص نجاح بجد احنا يعني طبعا احنا الوقت فرقنا برضه بس عايزين ممكن 5 دقايق كده لو في اسئله دكتور احمد ودكتور عاطف. عارفه ان كله خلاص دكتور شعبان.
معلش انا جاي من الجيل بتاع الاكسل والداتا اناليسيس القديمه يعني اولد فاشن داتا اناليست يعني. احنا عندنا حاجتين دلوقتي قدمهم الدكتور احمد سمير كان بيتكلم على الارتفيشال انتليجنس وكان بيدي اكزامبل محتاج الكيو اتش ريليشن وازاي نوزع الميه في السطح. فانا عندي سؤال كان بيقابلنا واحنا شغالين بالطريقه القديمه اللي هي conventional regression analysis. كان في مشكله اساسيه لما يكون عندك البيانات بتاعتك يا اما correlated او والمشكله الاخطر في ان يبقى في ارتباط بين البيانات وانت بتتعلم من الداتا. فاذا كان في ارتباط من البيانات هذا الارتباط ليس حقيقي. اوقات الناس اللي اشتغلت في الاحصاء ممكن يبقى في مجموعه من الارقام اكس مجموعه من الارقام واي ولما نعمل التيست بتاع الاحصاء يطلع لي انه في ارتباط. لكن مهم جدا ان يكون هذا الارتباط فيزيكالي عنده معنى. لانه لو في ارتباط بدون معنى يعني انا فاكر كويس قريت مره في الكتاب ان هم عملوا ارتباط بين عدد السيارات اللي بتمر في الشارع وعدد السحب اللي بتمر في نفس الطريق فوق. ولو ان هناك علاقه يعني ماثيماتيكالي في علاقه. فانا عايز اعرف انا مش يعني انا فعلا مش عارف ازاي الارتفيشال انتليجنس هيتغلب على يعني لو في كورليشن خلاص لكن لو في كورليشن وهو فيزيكالي ملوش معنى هيعرفوا ازاي؟ ده السؤال الاولاني. السؤال الثاني للدكتور عاطف لا هو حضرتك قلت انه السنسورز دي والسمارت اريجيشن ان هو بيحاول يكتشف العلاقات بتاعت عناصر الكروب الووتر كونتنت بتاعته. انا عندي سؤال الطريقه القديمه اللي كنا بنحسب بيها الفتره بين الريات انا بحسب زي ما حضرتك قلت بالظبط البي اف كيرف والووتر كونتنت وابتدي اعرف عندي الفيلد كاباسيتي كام وعندي الوركينج بوينت كام او عندي الريلي افيلبل ووتر كونتنت واقسم الكلام ده على الايجاب ترانسفيريشن فيطلع لي فتره بين الريات. حضرتك عن طريق السنسور بتقول على طول الراجل ده لما بينزل السنسور على محتوى رطوبي معين السيجنال بتروح بيفتح السيستم. هل هناك دراسه حسبت ده؟ يعني لو انا اشتغلت بالطريقه التقليديه والطريقه المودرن اللي هي السمارت هل هناك فرق كبير؟ لان انا شايف انه برضه المكان اللي هحط فيه سنسور وانا عندي مساحه من الارض مثلا 20 فدان 50 فدان 1000 فدان فانا مش هقدر احط لكل متر مساحه مربع هحط سنسور اكيد هبتدي اعمل سنتين فيه واحط الانواع. هي نفس المشكله اللي كانت بتقابلنا عشان اخد البي اف كيرف واشوف الووتر كونتنت هنا والووتر كونتنت هنا والووتر كونتنت ده كله برضه بيبقى فيه نسبه خطا. فهنا في خطا مفهوم وهنا في نسبه خطا مفهوم. قد ايه المقارنه؟ شكرا.
طيب هو بالنسبه للماشين ليرنينج او النيو تكنولوجي دي هو يعني بدون دخول في التفاصيل التكنيكال اللي هي جواها بتشتغل ازاي بس الفكره كلها زي ما حضرتك قلت الاكسل بتعمل ريجريشن فكان في درجات الريجريشن دي كان في لينير ريجريشن كان ممكن ايكويشن تبقى 1 ديجري في سكند ديجري في كان بولينوميال وفي كان تمام هو التكنيك نفسه الماشين ليرنينج مختلف جدا يعني الريليشن شيب اللي بتطلع مش ريليشن شيب حضرتك تعرف تجيبها في ايكويشن يعني هي تبقى زي بلاك بوكس راند كورس على سبيل المثال هو بلاك بوكس موجود بيطلع بره ريليشن الايكويشن هتتكتب بس تبقى يعني ممكن توصل لعدد كبير جدا من الصفحات، يعني فتبقى عباره عن بلوك ده بيقدر يكتب جواه الانبوتس والريليشن دي موجوده جوه، هو جواه مثلا العديد من المودلز. يعني على سبيل المثال بعمل كورس من اسمها عباره عن مجال انا بعمل فيها شجره عباره عن كل واحد منهم موديل صغير. فالداتا لما تدخل بتتقسم على المودلز دي، وكل موديل لوحده بيبقى مستقل بذاته، بيقدر يديني اوتبوت، الاوتبوت شكله عامل ازاي، بيقدر جواه يقسم نفسه ويعمل فاليديشن وكاليبريشن لنفسه. تمام؟ يعني هو بيقول لي انا دلوقتي عندي موديل بيفاليديت نفسه قبل ما يطلع لي الاوتبوت اللي انا بفاليديته بانسين داتا. الموديل حضرتك شفته معمول له فاليديشن بانسين داتا، ما دخلتش خالص في التريننج داتا. يعني انسين الموديل ما شافهاش خالص. يعني لو هنقول كورليشن طبعا حضرتك بتتكلم على السيجنفكنس، طبعا لازم طبعا لما اطلع في كورليشن لازم معاه سيجنفكنت ولا
لا انا سمعت لو طلع لي ماثيماتيكالي مجرد باي لاك باي تشانس طلع انه في ارتباط او في علاقه بين سي وصاد، لكن هذه العلاقه لا يمكن تحقيقها في الطبيعه، لا يوجد سبب يربط سي وصاد. ازاي انا اديتكت دي من الاول وعرفت؟ يعني انا لو عملت رن من البيانات هيقول لي انه في علاقه بين سي وصاد، لكن فيزيكالي ما فيش علاقه. انا من الاول عارف علاقه بين سي وصاد وبالتالي
لو مش لا وانا طبيعه الحال لما ادرس اي موضوع انا الفكره كلها عندي. حضرتك المشكله كلها ان في محطه ميه موجوده في المكان ده، وانا بفتح البوابه عندي ووتر ليفل هنا، الووتر ليفل كان موجود يحقق الاتفاق عند المحطه دي، بس الووتر ليفل فعلا عند المحطه ما كانش في الليمت اللي هو يسمح لها. تمام؟ فكانت الفكره كلها ان انا عايز اربط الجزء ده بموديل. حضرتك ممكن تعمله بالسيت بس مش هيطلع لحضرتك نتائج دقيقه، او الموديل يقدر يجمع كل حاجه او يقدر يتعامل مع الكونديشنز المختلفه زي ما هيبقى في ماشين ليرنينج. تمام؟ الانبوتس بقى اللي بجيبها كلها مثلا على سبيل المثال انا ربطت تصرف الصد العالي، ربطت اب ستريم وداون ستريم وفاريانت سبيد. ماشي؟ صعب قوي ان انا اعدل سيت او الطريقه العاديه ان انا اربط 12 انبوت باوتبوت واحد.
اللي بيتعامل مع البيج داتا برضه.
طبعا
ده بيدي مور اكيد.
ما هو طبعا لو دخلنا بقى في موضوع البيج داتا طبعا الموضوع
انت لو عايز حاجه اكيورسي عاليه
انت سؤالك اصلا سؤال فلسفي، هو الفكره في انت تقول تفترض ان انا جبت داتا وانا مش اصلا ما عنديش الرؤيه ان هي فيزيكال، لا تعبر عن فيزيكال فينومينا، لكن البدايه لازم تبقى كده اصلا.
انا بتكلم على الكيس بتاع الكيو اتش ريليشن اللي احنا بنشتغل. انا عندي 50 نقطه، انا لما اخد البيانات على 50 نقطه وارد جدا انه في بعض النقاط يبقى في يعني في كورليشن. في الحاله دي انا متخيل، انا ما اعرفش انا عشان كده بسال، انا متخيل انه الموديل هيبتدي يدخل معاه في اعتبار ان هناك علاقه بين سي وصاد، وهذه العلاقه فيزيكالي غير
يعني انا هو لا هو شايف حاجه، هو شايف
مش هاخدها باعتبار
مش هيفسرها بان ما فيش علاقه. هو لا، انا وجهه نظري ان النهارده انت لما جبت الريليشن او جبت الداتا بتاعت الكيو اتش، في ريليشن ما بين الكيو اتش احنا متفقين فيزيكالي فيه، لكن الكيو اتش دي في حاجات كتير جدا ممكن تاثر عليه. يعني اسمه لينير، حتى اسمه يعني تو في فاريبلز كتير جدا. النهارده انا عشان اكون نيوميريكال فورميليشن للفيزيكال فينومينا اللي بتعبر عن العلاقه بين الكيو اتش في لوكيشن معين، محتاج اجيب كل الفاريبلز بارامترز واحده واقيس كل واحده. اللي بيحصل هنا وجهه نظري ان هو بيعمل ايه؟ هو عنده تو فاريبلز وفي هيوج نمبر اوف ميجرز، فبالتالي هو لما يجي يجيب الريليشن بيست على الهيوج نمبر اوف ميجرمنتس، هو خد في اعتباره كل الفاريبلز الاخرى اللي انا مش عارف اسمها لان هي مش بتعبر عنها في الايكويشن. بالظبط، هي ماشيه بكام.
انا هنا مش بتكلم عن الكيو اتش، انا متصور ان الموضوع بعد ما بربط الكيو اتش كل واحده هيبقى عندي رؤيه للسيستم كله، زي ما الدكتور قال هيبقى عندي علاقه بين النقطه اللي في السد العالي والنقطه اللي في اراضي الرياضيات ولا العلاقات دي بقى مش كيو اتش عند نفس النقطه اللي لازم اكون في فيزيكال ريليشن مفيش فيها. انا بتكلم لما اجي اربط المنظومه بالكامل مع بعضها وارد جدا انه يبقى في ريليشنز موجوده، الريليشنز دي غير هي مجرد وايت شات.
ما هو حضرتك مش اولا هو الموضوع معقد فعلا، هو الموضوع معقد جدا يعني هو موضوع
هو انت عندك حاجات بس هي الفكره هي برضه ترجع على الاصل، انت جبت الحاجات دي ازاي؟ هل انت النهارده لما بتقول انا قست نقطه عن اكس 1 جبت كيو اتش ونقطه ثانيه فور داون ستريم على بعد 10 كيلومتر بس طلعت كيو اتش وعملت بقى لما شفت السيستم جبت علاقه ما بين هنا وهنا. ايوه انت تقدر بقى
انا لو هشوفها خلاص انا بس خايف، انا مشكلتي ان انا مش عارف ايه، انا مشكلتي يكون هو بيشتغل وانا مش شايف.
لا هو بعدين ما شفتوش دي مثلا صعب مش وقت ان انا ادخل في الحلقه بسيطه يعني. حضرتك لما بتطلع مثلا عايز تاخد وقت قبل ما توصل الانطره او توصل المكان، فطبيعي الماده بتختلف يعني الموديل على فكره بعد الفرص موديل على سبيل المثال بيطلع اوت ليرز اي رقم لو حضرتك تحطه غير منطقي هو بيشيله مثلا ما بيتعاملش معاه حتى التريننج هو بيشيله مش في كل الحالات وانا لازم اتشيكها تمام.
هو بص عشان هي كومبليكيتد شويه واحنا داخلين على
يعني هو بس نسمع ونوقف عشان نعمل رابط كده اليوم وتحاولش نفس بس قبل ما ندخل ان شاء الله.
ده بره
طلعات المدني غير شرطه الله يخليك.
غير شرطه يا دكتور الدكتور محمد الشعبان مدير معهد قوس الصرف بيدينا على طول. تمام يا فندم. هو بقى يا دكتور محمد احنا قبل ما نحط السنسور ده بنعاين اماكن في التربه فبناخد الرينج اللي هو يشغل الماجورتي بتاع التربه وده بيوفر كميات ميه اكتر حتى كمان قريب. لو في شرح اكتر انا ممكن اشرح اكتر وانا عامل افلام عن ازاي تظبط السنسور هبعتها لحضرتك. كل عام وحضراتكم طيبين.
شكرا جزيلا يعني لكل بقى البرزنترز مش الأخيرة بس ويعني اشكركم ويعني نعمل رقم سريع كده لليوم. السيشن الأولانية كانت الشكل بتاعها موديل irrigation techniques and soil management. كان معانا 3 presenters presentation efficient irrigation system, direct pivot and smart irrigation. Then can closed chain protocol, complete saline water irrigation, successful implementation of the rationalization irrigation water grid. The objective can explore the potential of the modern irrigation techniques on the water productivity for the session ككل. We can conclude in using smart technology in agriculture management projects to adapt climate change, generalization, the use of automated systems in agriculture operations to ensure the continued production in times of crisis and disasters, yield improvements in clay and sandy soils, enhance soil properties, improve nutrient availability, adapted with using saline water in irrigation. والريكونديشن في السيشن الأولانية further research needed for scaling up field applications. ICAR and nano biocar are effective for sustainable agriculture. Application improves water efficiency and soil fertility. I believe in further research دي يعني مطلوبة الحقيقة في كل السيشنز. السيشن الثانية كانت بعنوان water use and recycling innovations وكانت تهدف أساسا للديفلوب أو use non-traditional water resources سواء من الريوز أو الووتر هارفستنج أو الأوربان ريوز وكان يعني الكونكلوجن بتاع بالنسبه للووتر هارفستنج presentation, it can be concluded that rainfall harvesting using low-cost technique, artificial mountain lakes, can enhance the efficient use of water in arid region like South Sinai. Rainwater is seasonal, therefore this water should be integrated with the groundwater for sustainability. It is recommended to apply this technique in other areas with similar nature. يعني بيتهيألي موضوع الووتر هارفستنج ده من المواضيع المهمة جدا. وانا يعني حسب المعلومات هو بيحصل في غير في سينا طبعا في مناطق ثانيه في الصحراء الشرقيه. والكونكلوجن ده electrochemical techniques is an efficient and very effective method for water treatment. ده بالنسبه طبعا للموضوع بتاع اليوز. واخر سيشن اللي كانت بتتكلم عن التكنولوجي كان برضه هي بعنوان Artificial Intelligence and Drones for Water Resources Management. وهي فيها 3 presentations. واحدة address الدرون systems for digital agriculture، والثانية artificial intelligence for advanced water resource management، والأخيرة case study digital tools for water productivity in Egypt. والobjective بتاع السيشن explore the potential of artificial intelligence and using drones in enhancing water productivity. Identifying innovative applications of artificial intelligence and drone in water resources management. والحقيقة إن can include by utilizing the power of artificial intelligence and drones, we can revolutionize water management in both agriculture and environmental contexts. And data-driven solutions to address the world's growing water challenges. We recommend establish a national framework for irrigation integrated with artificial intelligence and drones in water resources management, and develop and implement artificial intelligence decision support systems for water management. Develop training programs for water professionals on artificial intelligence and rules-based water management. ودي برضه من النقط اللي كانت مهمة يعني يبقى في expertise يشتغلوا على الحاجات دي. We are looking forward to further cooperation and شكرا للجميع.
يعني بس انا حابب في الاخر كده ان شاء الله قبل ما المغرب كده ان شاء الله بيرجعوت يعني اشكر حضراتكم جدا على يعني يوم كان طويل، ولكن الحقيقه اعتقد ان هو كان برودكتيف جدا فيري فروتفول. سمعنا يعني الحقيقه برزنتيشنز اكثر رائعه، فرايتي اوف توبكس، ولكن كلها بتصب في الاوبجكتيفز اللي احنا كنا بنتكلم فيه في اول اليوم. احنا we need to know, we need to exchange، ونحن we need كمان ان احنا تبقى عندنا القدره على ان احنا to use the best practice والcase studies اللي هي successful علشان نقدر نبني عليها ونكمل في فكره how to do proper management for our water in Egypt. الحقيقه اعتقد ان احنا النهارده قدرنا نوصل لمرحله كبيره جدا من الانفورميشن على ايه هو available in terms of research, in terms of project, in terms of case studies, applications. هو ده يمكن اللي lead us tomorrow ان شاء الله ان احنا how to use this in terms of يعني policy and strategy. بكره ان شاء الله هيبقى عندنا يوم برضه اعتقد very important من منطلق انه and also on target نقاط مهمه جدا. من اهم الحاجات التكنيكال بكره ان شاء الله موضوع climate change والresilience في موضوع الagriculture water management. الجزء بتاع الكاباسيتي بيلدينج والإديوكيشن والرول بتاع الديفرنت انستتيوشنز سواء ريسيرش سنتر سواء اليونيفرسيتيز will also be addressed. ومن اهم بقى السيشنز ان شاء الله اللي هتبقى في اخر اليوم هي فكره how to يعني formalize a kind of a platform for cooperation
international national cooperation with strategies زي فعلا احنا to have at the end a real impact on the current situation based على فعلا الشغل اللي المفروض يتعمل وهيتعمل. فانا اعتقد ان شاء الله بكره هيبقى يوم كونكلود اللي احنا ناقشناه النهارده. I think we have benefited a lot from the discussion ومن ال presentations. بشكر كل الحضور، بشكر البرزنترز، بشكر كل الناس اللي شاركتنا النهارده سواء فيزيكالي او اونلاين، واتمنى ان شاء الله ان احنا برضه نكمل بكره بنفس الحضور وان شاء الله تكون افضل. وبشكر حضراتكم كل سنه وانتم طيبين، ويعني اعتقد كده انا حاولت استخدم المكان دي لغايه المغرب لكن حضرتك هتبدا ولا يعني ولا لسه شكرا لكم ونشوفكم بكره ان شاء الله على خير بعد الفطار باذن الله. شكرا.
ممكن